Welcome to silent start of stream, because I set stuff up last minute. And it was slightly difficult than expected. How? Right. RGB is actually an argument. As in it's going to start an argument, or it is a compelling argument. Hello, by the way. I need to adjust a bit more. We're doing hat stream because I'm still eating. And what I do, because I don't like eating on camera, or it feels a bit rude to be sort of going, ow, we sit and we do hat stream like this. So, hello, hello. So this is where we live for a sec while I finish eating my pasta bake, which is delicious, I might add. So apologies if there's any eating noises. Right, let's see if we can get this heckin' thing working. Right. What state are we in at the moment? Let's... Excuse me. Let's turn that off. And let's just do... Bam. Right. Let me show you where we're up to with the game at the moment. The game starts and runs. I'm trying to get these HD textures working, but they're looking a little bit wonky. And I think they might be looking a bit wonky because they're expecting a Direct 3D. They're expecting a DirectX 11 renderer, which I've tried to install but could not get to work. Hello, by the way, Moors 13. Thank you very much. And yes, there is a video every week. Check your subscriptions page, not the home page. Right. What happens when I launch at the moment? Sorry if it's super loud, by the way. We'll find out. Right. Okay, so we're launching at a very uncapped frame rate of about 1200 FPS. Okay, so the lighting is wonky. Hello, Slankonet, how's it going? The lighting is wonky, but the textures are actually working there. That actually looks like what I'm expecting to see. It's just the frame rate is wildly unstable at anything from 400 to 1200 FPS. It's going mostly. Good. Let's tab out and just position that there so I can see it better. I'll fix the whole windowing thing in a sec. I'm just on show desktop at the moment, just while I figure this out. Hang on a sec, I need to take another mouthful. I'm okay, thank you, Slink. If I go into a new game, is the frame rate stable? Well...
That's one way to answer your question.
That's the D3D driver. This is the built-in one. This one should be fine. Okay, let's try dropping it down to 16-bit color. (16-bit color). And where's the D3D config? Glide, Metal, OpenGL, D3D. Right. Let's turn off some of the other things I changed as well. Let's turn off trilinear filtering. I turned that on because I was like, oh, that'll probably make it look better. False. Who's there? It's Plus Nomad with the Prime sub. Thank you very much, my dude. How's it going? Just the intro gave you Game of the Year feels. Big same, man. That intro is heckin' iconic. The castle flyby. Your free entry. Yes, indeed. Katrina, I'm really sorry I haven't built that system yet. I am going to. Which card is this? It's a 3080 Ti, not that that matters for this game. Let's try that. Did I save? Oh, I think so. So we can get to the title screen, and like the renderer is running. Oh we go. The textures have gone wonky again. See the castle texture there? That's all wrong. Let's just see what happens if I try and go into a new game. Yeah, it falls over again. Heck. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. I thought because I was able to get to the title screen, which is fully rendered, I was like, oh, we're fine. We'll have something that works. Okay, thinking. Right, let's reset to defaults. I'm gonna .old my INI file. So when I launch Unreal, it should start from scratch. Right. Let's do... what about D3D9? What's that? DirectX 9? That might do better. Let's try that. Unreal is starting for the... Yeah, okay. Right, is it going to try and full screen? Please don't try and full screen. Please windowed. No. Okay. D3D9.drive. Okay, that one just fell over completely. Ugh. Okay, that was a no-go. Maybe running compatibility mode. That's not a bad idea. That might help things. What's it doing there? Demo record, game renderer. Okay, let's come up some... Oh, there we go. Windowed renderer device. Okay, hang on a sec. Let's software render for a sec, just to get the game to start. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Let's render files. Let's just flatten it down to stock. I might just flatten it down to stock and just run it stock with the OG textures, which won't take very long. I really wanted those HD textures, man, because they will make the game look significantly better on a modern monitor. However, at this point, we're kind of at that stage where we just need it to work now, so... Okay, let's just do Direct 3D. Finish. Run. I might need to actually reacquire the game because I have modified some files. Okay, we have something. It's messed everything up. Oh. Did it fall over? Balls. I should have... I tried to tab out of it. I should have just windowed it. Alright, let's run it again. Put it in windowed mode, and then I can tab out. What's on the menu? Pasta bake, which I've just about finished, so apologies for me eating still. Alright. Oh, of course, it's got a hecking restore button, hasn't it? Pasta bake. There we go. Right. Okay. The game is running. Right. Let's go. Can we have 1920 by 1080? No. Okay. We can go 60 by 10. What's that give me? That's probably more authentic. Okay. Right. Let's just launch the game and see what that gives me. The game has launched. Okay, and it is actually rendering. You know what? We might just roll with that. Hang on a sec. Right. Okay, let's now adjust the settings. Audio. Bring that down to like there. And that down to like there. Okay, right. This game is inverted mouse by default. Because once upon a time, I was right, people who know that reference. Let's get my camera sorted out. Nah. Oh, it's very wonky. Come on, camera. I believe in you. How's that? Bit more. That'll do. Okay. Right. Input. Oh, okay. Yep. Invert mouse. Mouse sensitivity probably way down. Let's try 3. Close. Okay, that actually feels usable now. Let's get a capture going. And I'm just going to play windowed. So let's go game capture 1. Unreal. Left screen off. I think we might need a window capture rather than a game capture. Yeah, I'll take that as a yes. Okay, turn that off. Window cap. Unreal. There we go, that'll do. And let's just adjust the size of that. And let's just move me up to there. Okay, and let's see if we can get some brightness now. Now, brightness might be a bit screwy here. Let's see how that works. If I turn the brightness up, that makes no difference. Okay, I thought this was going to happen. The brightness is gamma controlled and doesn't work in windowed mode. I could do this. I could mod this in OBS actually and just watch the preview. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. I've used this trick in the past. It's clunky, but it works. I'll put that there. Put that there. And make that bigger. Bigger. Right. Thanks for bearing with me, by the way, people. I know we're like 20 minutes into the stream. We haven't actually started playing the game yet. But right, we're going to do that. And now I'm going to filter this window capture and boost the gamma. So let's go 2. Really? That did nothing. Oh, that's a... If that is doing anything, it's very subtle. That's doing nothing. Oh my god. I hate everything. Okay. Brightness? That also does nothing. That's because the color correction is turned off. I'm a genius, everyone. I fix computers for a living. There we go. Okay, so we want, like... We only need a little bit. Like 0.4, there we go. That looks about correct. Alright. The screams in the background are audible. I think we need them to be a little bit louder. But let's bring them up just a touch. And we've got something that works. It's not what I wanted, but it's something that works. Let's just go up by 1 notch on it, on those 2. There we go. Right. Everyone sounds so cheerful in the game. Right, well, we've just woken up on this prison ship, and my controls don't work either. What the hell controls are by default? It's not WASD, I can tell you that much. Fire, left mouse. Okay, alternate fire. Why not right mouse? Right mouse. Move forward. Back. Turn. Oh, heck. Strafe left. Strafe right. Jump. Crouch. Control C. That's fine with me. Activate item can be E. Next item can be R. Alright. Anything else I need? Oh yeah, next weapon. Mouse wheel. Good, we can do that. There we go. All right.
Prisoners
Oh my.
849.
What the hell?
Escaping.
Okay, the frame rate is still a problem. Game speed is tied to the frame rate. We have not fixed this yet. Also, I can't walk forward. What was that? Move forward. W. Move backward. S. Alright. So the problem is, we can walk way too fast. So, it is numpad or joystick. Yeah, well, now we're walking too fast. I need a frame rate cap on this. Heck. How do you frame rate cap in windowed mode? Okay, let me try it full screen. Let me try full screening it. Let's see what happens if we it might crash. Okay, the game didn't crash. However, it's messed up all of the windows on my other screen, so I can't see OBS now. We're also at peasant everything. Oh my lord. Okay. Right, let's do that. VSync, that might do it. We've got minimum desired frame rate. What happens if I set that to... I'm going to set that to an arbitrary value, so 120. And see what it targets. No, it's just a super unstable frame rate. I have a feeling we're software rendering, which basically means we're rendering this on the CPU. We've got acceleration though, so I'm very confused. Yeah, I don't recall having this much trouble. I have done... Well, that would have been pre-Windows 10. Yeah, I was going to say, I've streamed Unreal before, but that would have been on Windows 7. This is the first time I've run it on 10, which might explain why I'm having problems. Heck. Okay. Oh... Thinking. See, on the main menu, it's frame locking to 165, which is what I've set it to in the NVIDIA control panel. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's go back to windowed. Am I on OpenGL? No, I'm on Direct 3D. Will OpenGL work? Cool. It might do, actually. I hadn't thought of that. Let me try OpenGL. Let's see if that makes all of my problems go away. OpenGL. Let's have some of that nice farm fresh rendering. Also, welcome in, Nikaruni. That was a silent exit. Let me set resolution in OpenGL. Hang on a sec. Let me turn on my my desktop capture again. Man, I really hate troubleshooting when it's live. I thought I had something that would at least work, because as I say, because I had the title screen working and the castle flyby before I hit go live. I thought I was set, and everything else was just teething. Let's have that. Right, where's the OpenGL setup? OpenGL. Okay, that looks fine. Ah! Hi, advert. Where did you come from? Also, what was that supposed to be? Firebot, are you okay? I think Firebot did something weird because I have been tabbing in and out and it's all been a bit scared. That was you. Okay. Yeah. The donation type. Okay. Oh, was that a Streamlabs donation? because the Streamlabs stuff is all completely broken at the moment. So that's probably why it did weird things. However, if yes, okay, I take it that was £50. So yes, in which case, thank you very much. That is in reference to a thing that we were working on. So yes, thank you very much. Look, this wasn't Firebot's fault. This is the fact that the Streamlabs integration is broken because Streamlabs is bollocks. So yeah. Okay, whatever. Right, hang on a sec. Let's get back into it because I would like to actually start playing a game within 30 minutes of starting the stream. Right, let's try launching OpenGL again. I wanted to launch windowed. Can we make that happen? Right. Renderer, input, core system. I can't remember where the full screen. Startup full screen. False. That's what I want. Okay, there we go. That startup full screen is false. And I want OpenGL for the windowed driver. Windowed renderer device. OpenGL. Okay. And also, why is there windowed and renderer? Let's just try changing both of those. There we go. Let's see what happens there. OpenGL is a no. Heck. Right. Let's nuke my config file and run it again. Let's try this Direct3D11 driver again. I didn't have this one working before the stream, but I'm going to try it again just because I verified game files and stuff like that. No, that just immediately fell over and nuked all of my windows again. Thanks, I hate it. I hate full screen with a passion. It's terrible, man. Every time you launch something full screen, all of your windows on all of your monitors move. I've never understood why. Okay. Try again. It's supposed to be the original Unreal. However, I'm having problems getting it to run, and it's making me increasingly sad. DX9 didn't work previously. Right, hang on a sec. Let's go back to windowed mode, just because everything's stable in windowed mode. Okay. Let's get that volume down. Da, 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 da. Okay. Now let's make this not small. Okay. Right. Now, so this is stable in windowed mode, but and I can boost up the. So if we launch a new game again. So that gives us something that works, but once again, we're going to find the movement is too fast because the frame rate is unlocked. So, how do you frame rate limit a windowed game? What's up, Captain Drift? Reaver Tuner? Yeah. Or hang on a sec, what about VSync and triple buffering isn't going to work in windowed mode either. Whoop. Move you out of the way. Can NVIDIA drive a force VSync on it? That might work. I don't know if that works windowed. Let's just have another check, because I did try to do this. I did set a program settings on it. Unreal.exe. Oh, that is saying Unreal Engine 3. Either way, it's Unreal. That's Unreal.exe, whatever. Right, so I set 144. I hasn't been trying to use that. Okay, what about vertical sync? Right. Let's do VSync on. Which is the one that we want again? Maximum refresh rate of your display. Okay. Let's do that and see what it puts it to. So now if I close and reopen Unreal. What's up, Sarah Mac? Hello, hello. Welcome to troubleshooting a game that I thought I had working before I went live. Oh, stop starting up full screen. You ruin everything. Right, that is rendering at 160. That's aiming for 165. So that's good. And that is full screen. Okay, hold up a sec. I'm going to try and tab out of this. See, the issue is now is when I tab in, it shunts all of my windows, so I can't see all of my other windows, specifically chat. What if I do that? Right, let's bring it up again. Oh, is it coming back? No, it's silent. It crashed. Okay, that's fine. So let's do full screen. Right. Start up full screen false. That fixes that issue. Right, come on, Unreal. Help me out here. I'm trying my hardest. I'm not trying to do HD textures. I'm not trying to do anything fancy now. Right, windowed mode, we're still frame rate uncapped. So what happens if I full screen this then? Okay, right. Borderless gaming. That might help. That might help. Okay, right. Where we're up to now, we are full screen and I can still see chat. I just can't see my OBS preview. So we might just have to run this. Now, can I have high res? Let's do 16 by 9. Right. Okay. And can we have brightness? No. Oh, we're so close. We just need brightness now. We have no gamma. What if I launch a game? Do we actually get a stable frame rate? Yes. We have stable game performance.
Prisoners 8 over
That's
9
now working.
escaping.
However, everything is super dark and I can't see a darn thing. We're really close. We're really close. I just need brightness to work, and it doesn't. The in-game brightness control does not do anything. What if I drop to 16-bit color depth? It's pretty bright on that end. Ah, okay. Right, hold up a sec. Oh, interesting. 16-bit color depth tanks the frame rate. That's what was broken. Okay. How curious. If I go to 32-bit colors, that fixes the frame rate. Okay. If it looks all right at your end, I might roll with it. Okay, let's keep that. Let me just set my controls. Let's just try playing the game and see how we do. Right. Fire, alt fire, move forward, move backward, strafe left, strafe right, jump, control, activate item, next item, next weapon, close. Need neth eyes so I can see in the dark. Yeah. Okay. Is it just me, or does that get even darker? See, I'm looking at the stream preview and everything looks really dark. Or is that just because it's actually picked up the brightness control now? Still pretty bright. If you guys... That's even darker. Yeah, I'm getting mixed messages here. I mean, we're in a dim room, but we should be able to see ahead. That still looks way too dark. I think I might know what's going on here. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to... change it back to 16-bit. And then I'm going to put it back into 32-bit again. Because when we do that, see, look, the interface has gone bright. I think it only applies the brightness on restart. No. Ah, the mouse speed is a million miles a second as well. Input. Okay. Let's get outside and see what things look like. Let's get outside. So we are on. Oh, I need. Where's my items? I haven't found it yet. Where's the thing? It's up the lift, I think. This way. Aha. I have acquired the translator. There we go. Right. Universal translator acquired. Look, it's Doom 3. Yeah, pretty much. And after all of this, the textures on this actually don't look too shabby. They've obviously had some work done since the original one. Right. Monitor. Attention all prisoners. Lights out tonight at 8 o'clock. No exceptions. Remember, be kind to your cellmate. Violence will not be tolerated. So, we are on board a crashed... we are on board a crashed prison transport ship as prisoners ourselves. This room is entirely dark. This was exactly my problem. Let's get out into the main area.
You have entered a restricted area.
NVIDIA Gamma? Maybe. That's all I need is a bit of a gamma boost. Remaster is old enough that it doesn't work. Apparently so, because like when I hit start streaming, I had mods applied, and then when it became apparent that that wasn't working, I verified game files and said, okay, just flatten everything down. This isn't working, and I'm having trouble with just the Steam version now. So yeah, as I say, we've got no brightness. The game actually looks pretty good. It's just that we need gamma. If I had brightness, we'd be fine. Alt F3 for game filter. That is not doing anything for me. It's just activating the translator. There's nothing else I can tweak here. We've tried everything else. See, normally how I solve this problem on old games is I apply a gamma boost in OBS and then I watch the OBS preview. But I need to be running in windowed mode to do that. And if I go to windowed mode, we have an uncapped frame rate and the game runs at 1,000,000 miles an hour. That's where I'm stuck. So, I mean, if Reaver Tuner can frame rate limit a windowed app, that would actually solve my problem. I'm almost tempted to quickly install that and see if it works. What's quick save? Don't know. I'm going to guess it's F6 because that's what it should be. Yes. And F7 is quick load. Okay. Right. I'm going to try one more tinker just because the brightness is... Because the problem is the brightness is just going to make everything difficult to see. And I don't want to show this game off in a poor condition. Because that's not what I wanted. Right. See, in windowed mode, I'll be able to frame rate boost. I'll be able to thing it. Right. Let's do the thing. Reaver Tuner, yep. Download. 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 Open link in new tab. Awesome. Borderless gaming. I don't think borderless gaming is going to fix it. Tell me about it. Like, am I going insane here? I'm tapping my mouse. Hacking Reaver Tuner mirror. Bloody Why is everything difficult? Okay. It's just telling me to get Afterburner. Oh, do I need to install Afterburner? This is... Why is everything being difficult tonight? I'm getting bored of this. I don't mind a little bit of troubleshooting, but we're an hour into the stream and I haven't started playing the game. This is getting frustrating. No, it's not Adblock. Let's try that. Text spot link, yep. Oh, now downloading. Okay. Click here if download. Oh, there we go. We got something. It's working. Okay. Opening when complete. Okay, let's close Unreal. Position my windows again. The control panel, the NVIDIA control panel frame rate limiter only works when you're full screen. Although I'm fairly certain it works when you're borderless windowed as well. So I'm beginning to swing back to Katrina's suggestion. Let's just see if this solves our issue first. Yeah, run that. Come on. But yes, you're correct. Using the NVIDIA control panel is normally how you would do this. It's just not working on a windowed app. I'm going to get borderless gaming as well while we wait. Show read me. I didn't want that. I don't want the statistics server, do I? Reaver Tuna. Reaver Tuna. No. Reaver Tuna. There we go. This is just the statistics server. Are you sure this can do a frame rate limit? Oh, fuck off. Right, so this will give me a frame rate counter. Stealth frame rate. Frame rate limit. There we go. Okay, so let's frame rate limit to just 60 FPS. Let's not be greedy. Global frame rate limit of 60 FPS. All right. So does that apply to everything then? Let's see what happens when we start it. It's the game, Noah. No. We are still running at 1000 FPS. This game is hooking weirdly. That's the problem. Okay. Right. Reaver Tuna, you failed me. You will now immediately get quit. I think that quit. Okay. Try setting Reaver Tuna to high, not low. Okay. I'm gonna have to restart the game, aren't I? Oh, Unreal just died. Okay, Unreal did not like Reaver Tuna starting up. Application detection level high. Okay. Come on. Close program. Just die. Don't care. Just die. Right. 60. No. For a minute it started off slow and I thought it had worked. And then the game finished loading. Yeah. I was not joking. Like on the menu we're at 2000. It's just completely uncapped. And this is the problem. The game cannot handle that. However, if we go full screen, then we've got no brightness. It's unwinnable. Okay, manually add the exe. Let's try it. Add. Steam library. There we go. System. Unreal. Okay. Go. I'll try that next Night Fusion. I tell you, the other thing I'm going to try doing is turning off the Steam overlay, just in case that's messing with stuff as well. Nope. Let's see. Steam. Properties. Enable Steam overlay off. Just in case that does anything. Alright, let's try those two. Changing two things at a time here, which is bad. No. Okay. I'm going to have a look in... Oh, Night Fusion. Are you sure you're asking that question? You know where Unreal Engine comes from? This. What if I put this game into full screen? Full screen fixes it, but then we have no brightness control. I'm just going to go with Master Kano's suggestion here. Oh, yeah, that looks correct. Install... Ah, there's a patch. Of course the Steam version isn't patched. Why would I expect it to be? Oh, okay, right. A game patch. Right, hang on a sec. Let's have a look at this. Downloads. I do much hooting. Downloads. Unreal. Downloads. You can find Unreal related down. God, this website looks like it's about as old as Unreal is. For older versions, old Unreal patches for Unreal. This patch overworks, blah, 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 blah. I would read this if I weren't trying to stream right now. Unreal Classic. Oh, blimey. Okay, right. Aha. Unreal Gold for Unreal Gold. Okay, Unreal Gold 227. Unreal Gold, patch 227. Oh, God, there's 3 versions of it. Which one do I need? Current release is 227i. Okay. We tried OpenGL and it fell over. Yeah. I did try switching to... and this is why OpenGL didn't work, because we're not... Yeah, okay. Right. Show in folder. And serve and zip, extract. Right. Okay, close all of that. Go away, Reaver Tuner. You failed me. System, downloads, Unreal patch. Look at this. It's a good old-fashioned Paxer. I love Patcher even. I love it. Right. This program will update your copy of thing. Click next to begin. Okay. English. Right. Destinations folder is... Unreal Gold. Whoop. Bam. Linux native files. We don't need that. Old weapons. Copies the old weapons. Sure. Install. It had a NetEquip panel on it. Love it. Must be deliberate. Right. Finish. All right. Let's launch the game and see what happens. Right. Yeah, let's just launch the game and see what it does. All right, we're running first time config again. And it's wanting to run OpenGL. Sure, let's do that. OpenAL audio. Yeah, sure. That probably works. Okay. Based on your computer's performance, standard video resolution, that'll be 640 by 480 then. Okay, we're going out. Oh god, full screen mode. Hang on a sec. Alright, okay. Okay, the patch has worked because it says we're running version XYZ now. Okay, right. Let's just configure this and let's see if it works. Heck. Oh, balls. Okay, hang on a sec. I've got a full screen. Can I? I don't suppose I can drag the window. Oh, I can. There we go. Right. Video. Ooh. We've actually... Oh, this is nice. We can actually 1920 by 1080 this now. Okay. Translator size. Oh, look at this. Oh, now we're cooking with gas. Alright, hold up. An hour into the stream and I think we're there. Adjust widescreen, brightness controls. Oh, love all of it. Okay, right, close. New game. We've probably got default controls. We have brightness.
Prisoners 8 and 9 escaping. All participants
We can begin playing the game. Right, who wins? Master Kano wins. That's bright, yeah. Right. This is how it's supposed to look, man. I don't know what you guys were seeing. Right, let's turn off the desktop capture. Left screen off. Window, let's capture that. Unlock, reset transform, and filters, color correction off. Right, preferences, font size double, and controls one more time. Fire, left mouse, right mouse, next weapon, mouse wheel down, previous weapon, mouse wheel up. Move forward, move backwards, strafe left, strafe right. Activate item E, next item F. Okay. Right, that is actually visible now. Kano wins! Okay, my apologies everyone, but we got there in the end. I'm just going to tweak the audio a bit more. Let's do that. That looks right. Okay. This is what the game is supposed to look like. You can actually see the room now. And look, it's all legible. Okay, right. Welcome to Unreal 1, everyone. We are prisoner 849, and we were on a prison transport ship that has crashed on an unknown planet.
Prisoners
We will now attempt to escape.
escaping.
That's the first Mortal Kombat reference you've made in your whole life. Yeah.
Security breaches detected. You have entered a restricted area.
I'm also going to give a flashing lights warning in this game because there are lots of flickery lights in this game, so be aware. Okay. You forgot how similar this game feels to System Shock? Same era, same era. Okay. Let's have a look. Captain's log. S. Crew, Vortex Rikers. Altering our course may have proven detrimental to our mission. We are caught in a gravitational field of an uncharted planet. I have ordered the engine foreman to divert power to the drives. Oh yes, there are lots of gives. First officer's log. The prisoners have become more and more restless as we get closer to the prison moon. Security says they have prisoners under control, but several have been taken to the med lab for treatment. Alright. Okay, so I almost thought this was going to be a one-shot stream and I was going to blast through the game. That's not going to happen, but I am going to take my time to try and show everything. Right, that's progress in that direction. There is an extra room through here where we can find... Was it through here? Here it is. You got the Kevlar suit. You got some armor. So this was a very early game with mirrors. Look at my weird character model. I'm not a lady. So I'm going to gush a lot about effects in this game, which look incredibly dated, but when this game came out, this was cutting edge. This was reflective surfaces, volumetric coloured lighting, volumetric coloured dynamic lighting. This was nuts in its day. It's difficult to overstate how big this was when it came out. This game was a tech demo. You know how everyone is gushing about Unreal Engine 5 and stuff like that? This was the first one. So kind of a big deal. And that's why this game is sort of very precious to me, because when I was a kid and I had my Voodoo 1 graphics card and I was playing this game, this was everything. So yeah. RT and Global Luna. I haven't looked into it, but I'm surprised there's been no attempt to do some kind of ray trace version of this. They did that for Quake 2, but yeah. Is it a copy of the game level geometry? I don't know, actually. It could be. What's this? Chief Medical Officer's log. Prison vessel, Vortex Rikers. The constant fighting between the prisoners seems to be getting worse. At this rate, I'll be out of supplies long before we reach the prison room.
You have entered a restricted area.
More health. Alright, we're up to 100 health. Can I increase the size of the UI? HUD. There we go. HUD layout. We can minimize it, but crosshair style. Can I make the HUD bigger? GUI mouse speed. No. Game. View bob. Game speed. Oh, dodging, no. Dodging is bad. For modern stuff, anyway. That's fine. Ah. Sounds friendly. Does this open now? What was a man and an enemy? There's a lot of set pieces like that in this game. And back in the day, they were super cool. That was spooky in the day. Right, we have a gun. We have the dispersion pistol. It goes bam. Might turn down the sound one more notch. Do that. There we go. That looks better. And I'm going to turn my mouse speed down just a bit more as well. We're nearly done. Oh, that's crept back up to 3. I thought I changed that to 2. That doesn't feel like that has changed at all. Fine. 1. That's better. Modern mice, man. Does this still work? It does not. First aid. Okay, we're on full health anyway. So the dispersion pistol is our the most basic weapon, and it's just an energy pistol. But the important thing about this gun is the ammo for it regenerates, so it's battery powered basically, and it can charge up for a big shot as well. You can get upgrades for this gun, and the upgrades can make it very, very, very powerful. At fully upgraded, it's one of the most powerful guns in the game. Right, what was that log we just saw? Engine foreman's log. You're juicing up all the power I can to escape the gravitational pull of this mysterious planet. It doesn't seem to be working. So there's lots of these logs all over the game, which I shall read all of them out, because there's no cutscenes in this game. There's no on-screen things. Learning about the story is about reading all of the logs and the environment, and that's why I'm kind of reading these out, because you see that we're reading the backstory of what led up to this situation here. Have I played any of the UT games? Yes. Unreal Tournament veteran. Big fan. Chief Security Guard's log. They've pulled all the power to the drives to no effect. We're spiraling down toward the planet. I don't know what's going to happen to us. Escape. You found a flare. Look at that skybox. It's beautiful. Look at the jank. Okay. Here's our box-shaped ship. Shipped? Our box-shaped ship. The Vortex Rikers, which has crash-landed on this planet side. You know the living hell that is Facing Worlds? Yeah, I loved Facing Worlds. I never played it with players though. I always used to play with bots. So, I'm just going to quickly show you a scene which was one of my favourite parts of this game. And I'm just going to bring the music down a touch as well. I want the music to be audible because the music was everything as well. But the music, yeah. It's very, very atmospheric. So yeah, like these scenes, look how big these landscapes were. There's nothing like this in Quake 2. And Quake 2 was kind of the closest thing we had. So this was super impressive, and it was like, wow, look at how big everything is. Bunny tracks. I can't remember that one. Right, let's go look over here, because there are survivors in a house. Hello. Log. Guard. The situation is critical. Last night, a large and extremely powerful alien force penetrated our camp. They fired small missiles from hand launchers. We lost 5 men. So this was a bunch of the prison guards who, having gotten off the ship, were camped out here and got wiped out by the local inhabitants. Probably that dude that we saw on the ship that shredded those other guards. No reply to distress signal. Vortex Riker's hull is too unstable to use as a shelter. We found an abandoned house to use as our base camp. Maybe the native population can help us. Alexander Brandon, that's his name. Yeah. When you said his name, I recognized it. I just couldn't remember it off the top of my head. What was my change item thing? There we go. Let's fire a flare. There we go. Contact with members from the ISV Kran, presumed lost in this area 3 months ago. They've seen a Scar vessel in operation. We may need to gain control of it to escape the system. Okay. So there's another Terran spaceship in the area. That they have. Oh my god! Could I jump up there? There we go. That we want to try and find. And the alien that we saw on the spaceship they're called Scar. It's spelt with a J on the end, but it's pronounced Scar. And so they've been operating in this area. Maybe in the water. No. Oh, ammo. I'll take that. We've also got this pistol. Oh, blimey, you don't have much oxygen. How do I out of the water? Oh, I remember. I wasn't drowning. The fish bite you. Literally getting nibbled by the fish. Ah. I'd completely forgotten that was a thing. This pistol I've picked up from the camp is one of the coolest pistols in video game history. It has a primary fire, which just fires 100% accuracy, but the secondary fire is gangster style, which fires faster but has no accuracy. And I always thought that was the coolest thing ever, to have your secondary fire on your pistol to be fire faster with less accuracy. I've never seen another game do that. It's super cool. Bust this box open. Okay, we don't need the health. Another member from the camp. These plants, these are health plants. So we can pick them up for health. We can grow them as well, which is also another really cool idea. It's a brute! These are the dimwit enemies of the game, and they fire a lot of little missiles like this. I'm just gonna get right back here and shoot from a distance. Not very good at range, these guys. Also, in terms of firing as well, there are no headshots in this game, so body shots to victory. Where does this go? This goes in a loop, I think. Pick up that stuff. Yeah. Have I... Oh, I'm on speed, that's why. Heck, there we go. I was trying to throw my flare, and I actually managed to go into team chat. Good job. Unreal 2 did have headshots. I probably would have been by the time. Oh, you're right. You can decapitate Scar, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. There are headshots in this game. I'd forgotten. But I think headshots account for, like, critical hits. So they apply with certain weapons, like the sniper rifle and the blade launcher thing. There's some more armor there. I think that stacks with my Kevlar suit. It does. Armor does stack. Razorjack, that's the one. There we go. Hello, sir. Weapon switching is a bit spotty. No reloading, of course. Or rather, no reload button. Log. Private heal. I was attacked by a flying beast. It uses its tail as a weapon. Okay. You feel strong enough to proceed. It's the bunnies! Or a mini cow. Everything in this world has the wrong number of limbs. So that is our little bun friend. Throw a flare at him. Right. This way, I think, links back up to... There's another room that we missed. This might link up to it. Is it through here? Yeah, this is going to come out where I thought. It's another warehouse here. Not everyone has a log on them, but many do. The coolness of tilting the gun sideways. It works, okay? It works. Not very accurate, but it does work. Anything else to find here? Teridium shards? Hello, I know you're in there. There we go. Ah, there's the other one there. Bloody... I'd forgotten these guys were a thing. You find them everywhere. They hide on ceilings. Oh, that comes out up here. This doesn't come out where I thought it did. Okay, there's one more room that we missed. Oh, I remember where it goes. I'm going to backtrack because there's a spot that we missed, and I want to look everywhere. Went to walk the dog. Everything working? Yes. Your method worked. You must have walked out just as we fixed it, Kano. Because yeah, the patch fixed everything. And now I'm wishing that I had those HD textures on because they would probably work. Oh. There we go. That's what I wanted. I want to backtrack because there was another route down here. There it is. Kano wins. Credit the guy on the forum. Yes, but also you pulled up the post. You pulled up the post that I needed to see. As soon as I saw patch available, I was like, of course there's a patch available. The thought hadn't occurred to me, and then as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's it. Hey! There we go. Bit dingy down here. Yeah, this is where I thought it was. What's through here? Oh yeah, there's two areas. So we're down at the bottom of the cliffs. Usually where you go because Steam is dreadful. Yeah. I should have known better. But again, I set this... There's actually nothing over here. I set this up very last minute before I started streaming. I haven't even had my coffee. Hello. Haven't even had my coffee. But at least we got it working though. That's the main thing. Yes, we've got the old Unreal patch on, and that just fixed everything. Also added in some nice quality of life things, like making the translator 4 times the size. Because I'm going to read those out, but it's nice that you can actually read them. The one thing I would like is something to make the UI bigger, so you guys can actually see my health and ammo a bit better. I can read it, but I would like it to be like twice that size minimum. That's the only thing I don't seem to have an option for. Oh, I'm going to wish that hadn't happened. Heck, I did not... Oh, have I got to go all the way over there? I think I do. Damn it. I think there is a lift here. It looks like it. Ah. Heckin' fish. There we go. We'll have to go around again. Right, let's try the bridge again. There we go, I did it. Op success. I can't actually remember if there's anything down here, but it gets you to the bottom of these cliffs, and there's a house down here. The game wasn't made for the resolutions we use. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Ah, here we go. It's the natives. Hello, good sir. You have 4 arms. And you're meditating for this fallen man. Okay, do you have anything I can steal? I have a book. My burden does not end. More minions have been cast down by the angry gods. I will pray for their souls, but I fear my prayers are not heard. I must travel to the temple of Chisra to seek balance. Very well. So that's foreshadowing. Ah, I found a flashlight. And more bandages. Alright, goodbye, sir. Thank you for your torch. The torch is... Nah. Oops, I launched a flare by accident. Flares are more useful than torches, to be honest. The torch does shine a light on things, but the battery is very, very limited. Flares, I can't remember. They do actually do damage as well. So I did actually severely run the risk of angering him, which would have been a bit embarrassing. Lift, there we go. Flares do actually do damage, but you have to be at like point blank range. Where's the exit? Come on. This door is a bit janky. Okay, we've seen everything on this level, so we are leaving. Oh, the lift isn't there. That's why I'm struggling. Still a little bit on the dark side. I swear it's gotten darker. It's okay when we're outside. It's just some of these indoor places are a bit dingy. One thing you'll notice, though, is that there's a lot of high-tech areas. Yet, that dude in the house was a primitive native talking about gods. And that kind of tells us something, is that the Scar are an invasive alien race here. And they have more or less subjugated this entire planet. And this is all their related stuff. It's nothing to do with us, but it's what we've got to fight through. Use my torch. Got some more armor and a leg. Hello. You are dead. Okay. Can anyone remember the name of these things, these barnacle dudes? Eat it. And we're going to blow that up, because that opens a secret passage. Okay. Le force field. Force field intact. All systems normal. Okay. We turn that off elsewhere. Let's have a look down here. Huh. What's your story? Harabed village is on the other side of these mountains. I will wait until the two suns have set and proceed through the Rajigar mine. It's the only way. So this was a native and either a guard or another prisoner who were obviously trying to escape the area. And there's lots of survivors like that we come across, and they're kind of the ones who tell the story of the area. So I'm going to try and find all of them. You don't get anything for finding them, just story. If it looks like everything is made for bigger people, you would be right. Look at them lens flares, everyone. There's another set piece coming up here. Are you ready for it? Eat it. Just called tentacles. Fair enough. Ah, shield belt. So armor does continue to stack. So we've now got like 284 armor. They hand out a lot of it. I don't remember there being this much. Force field power source 2 status active. And force field source 1. Cool. Again, I used to think this was really hecking cool, man. And I loved the concept of going through a level and just, you know, switching things off and activating machinery to progress. A trap! Le spook. I can't remember where I want to be for this. Where's my flares? That end. It's them! Eat it. There we go. He is no more. Couple more flares there. We're halfway through this flashlight battery already. That's what I meant by it doesn't last long. Ooh, favorite? I don't know. This action music is pretty cool. The mine music is my favorite that we're going to hear in a minute. The changeover you hear though is very cool. Alright, mental note, it is not faster to change guns. I tried to change guns halfway through the pistol reload. That did not work. There's more ammo up there and I kind of want it. I think this is big enough. It is, we're good. This is Teridium, which is the mineral that they're mining down here. Ugh, hello. Can you die, please? Thank you. Ammo. That more or less maxed us. Does this go anywhere? No, it doesn't. There's a lot of earthquakes around here. I'm going to try my best not to fall into lava and die. And there's a... yeah, there he is. I want to make sure this guy doesn't come to any harm because he will reveal a secret. I'm actually going to go all the way around the other side to try and clear the area first. What's this? Warning, intruder detected in sections C6 and D8. All personnel are responsible for patrolling the local area. Very well. Right, is that clear? Where's the gnarly? He's around here. I think there's another Scar Warrior here. I'm just gonna have a peek. There isn't. Okay. Right, stay there, dude. I want to make sure that... Okay, we've looped around. Good. Alright, what do you want to show me? See, now if I follow this guy, he'll go and open a door. Wow. There we go. And now I have the stinger. So these guys will help you. However, if he comes to any harm, he won't help, even if it's not my fault. And then at some point, it might be now actually, he'll just randomly teleport away. He might just be chilling though. They do that sometimes. He's probably just going to chill. Alright, have a good time. Is that everything? Oh, there was one more secret over here. So, this gun is the Stinger, and it's basically a machine gun. It's one of my favorite guns in the game. It fires chunks of Teridium. It literally just fires little shards of them. It's super cool. Is this progression? No, it's not. And the secondary fire is a shotgun blast. So it was a machine gun and shotgun in one. And this is one of the other things I liked about this game is it didn't have traditional weapons. That's progression through there, I'm sure of it. What was the other route then? Or am I going mad? Oh, we're going this way now. Whatever. Oh. As I was saying, this game doesn't have traditional weapons as such. It had weapons that behaved in a slightly weird and different way, which made it a lot more unique to games like, well, Quake, basically, which was very much sort of pistol, shotgun, machine gun, rocket launcher. I mean, they have those are all in here, they just all behave slightly differently to how you'd expect. Mainly because a lot of them are projectile weapons instead of hit scan. That aim is pretty bad. This is very much a close quarters gun. However, they will give me lots and lots of ammo for it, so I can just sit and burn ammo. Is there anything this way? I think these link around. Ow. Am I planning to explore the whole series of UT, similar to what I did with DX? If there's interest, back when I first started streaming again, on Mixer, I think, I did play Return to Nepali, which is the expansion pack for this game. But that was a very long time ago now. So if people do enjoy my playthrough of Unreal 1, I'll definitely do Return to Nepali. Because Return to Nepali is really good. It's more of the same, but it's still really good. More ammo. Yeah. You're pretty good. Yeah. I don't know how that... I've never played Metal Gear Solid. I know. I just missed out on it. I need someone to show me the ways of MSG at some point. I'm looking at like Andy or Slink. MGS, that one. MSG. MSG, that's what you don't want in your food. Yeah. But more ammo for the Stinger. Anyway, so yes, at some point I need a good buddy. I need a good buddy to show me the ways of Metal Gear Solid. Maybe anyway. Past that though, yeah, I will. If there's interest, I'll play Return to Nepali, and Unreal Tournament doesn't have a story because it's multiplayer. I guess I could play Unreal 2 because I've never actually played it. Let's see how we get on with that. Here it comes. Here comes the Mines music. This track grooves so much. The story of UT is you participate in a tournament to win money. Yeah. They wrote lore for a lot of the characters and the locations, but there's not really an environmental story as such. Tentacle. One of the things I love about the Stinger is it's a closing weapon. You run toward the enemy holding down primary fire, and then as soon as you're in range, you right-click for that shotgun blast to the face. You nearly got shot there. I'm going to walk past... No! Okay, don't move, because there's a scar around the corner, and he'll shoot you in the face. I'm going to try and skirt around. Pretty certain I can jump on these. No? Alright. You need to die before you see the finale. The Scar will aggressively attack these guys on sight if they see them. Right, what do you want to show me? Ah, you opened the door. There we go. Rad. That has topped up my assault vest slightly. We're riding on just so much armor. I almost think I should have put this to hard mode or something. Gnarly slave resistance detected in Sector 3A. This one's very squicky. Access bridges in lower half mine are unsafe. Proceed with caution. Okay. Is there stuff and things in here? There is not. Okay. You could not die, that's also fine. This weapon also has the most hilarious angle of fire ever. Like, you can see the crosshair in the middle of the screen, and if I fire here, we're actually hitting like all the way down in the bottom right of the screen. So you really have to account for that in the accuracy. You can actually change the weapon orientation on this game to be... You can actually change the weapon orientation to be left or right-handed. And you can also have it be center as well. So you can actually adjust that. And it does change where the bullets come from, which I think is quite interesting. Right, no more chill music. It's time for lower mines. These bridges are death traps, and I can't remember which logs collapse. It's that one. Oh! Heck, heck, heck. Goodbye, all of my armor. I didn't want you anyway. Ah. Eat it, whoever's up there. All of it. Eat it. Eat all of it. That chittering you can hear is a gnarly up there. Okay, well, there's my exit ramp. Ugh. Torch. Hello, sir. I'm going over here. Okay. Thanks, bro. This is an upgrade for the dispersion pistol. So, if I acquire that, we now have the yellow dispersion pistol, which is slightly more powerful. Okay, that's where I fell down. Can I get those shards? I kind of want them. No. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Well, we weren't using all of this armor anyway, so... What is that? Oh, it's the gnarly. Okay. Fine. What's that over there? It's a shield belt. I think I can jump that. Ah! I can. Oop. There we go. Alright. This one, we're just going to walk over the top. It seems safer. Tentacle! Ooh. There's a super health there. I've no idea how to get to that. Stuff. Ah! Oh, that's not my stinger. Where is my stinger? There we go. There we go. Did it. That's still locked off. Okay. I'm curious now. Is there a hidden switch in this room? Don't know. Center like in Doom? Yes. Let's adjust it left-handed for the funness. Player setup. We are currently female 1 and we're called player. Nope. Tools. Might be weapons then, I guess. Auto switch? Nope. That's the weapon viewer. Oh, advanced options. Ah, that's where those are. That's just an options editor. Okay, hang on a sec. I'm just curious. Game. Weapon hand. There we go. Oh, you can have it as hidden as well. Let's go left-handed. Whoop. There we go. It's actually kind of cool to switch weapon hands between different games, just because you see other sides of the weapon that you haven't seen before. And it makes everything look a little bit weird and different. Right, there's a lift over here, I think. Health and Iridium. What's that? It's another stinger. I think that's the first place you find the stinger if you didn't get the hidden one. Oh no, we found it earlier on. Ignore me. Ah. Where are you? I saw you up there. This is very much a game where you need to learn to look up. Oops. Jump down, you dick. I dare you. Where's my pistol? There we go. The pistol is actually a lot more handy against fast-moving enemies because hit scan. There we go. Eat it. Right, there is... Ow. Rude! There are secrets up here, and I can't remember if you jump up to find them. This torch is done. The batteries are crap. The torch actually gets dimmer and dimmer as the batteries run out. Because this game was before LED technology. I'm just going to let it run out now. Go. Let me go through one of these. We have to go in here and not get sucked into the fan. And one of these has a secret. Oh, that's just that. More armor. Where's my flares? There. Oh, that comes out here. There's a way of getting up onto these ledges, and I can't remember how. Because there's stuff and things up there. That's shock rifle ammo. There might even be a shock rifle up there. Can I get on top of these boxes? Ugh. No. Is there anything through here? Oh, that's next level. Oh, balls. Okay, well, that's the end of that. However, we immediately get a shock rifle now anyway, because there's a secret underneath the lift. The original ASMD shock rifle. I mean, it was just called the ASMD in this one, but that's a bit of a mouthful. Right, we get 20 rounds for it. So the shock rifle is probably one of my favorite guns in the history of FPS shooters ever. It's super heckin' cool. This is the real old school basic bitch version of it, where it was, where's a light? There's this flat pancake looking thing. I'm just gonna save and demonstrate it. So the primary fire is just that shock beam. And look at that little hiss as it fires. It was really cool. Secondary is a plasma ball. And the plasma ball it does about the same amount of damage, but it has splash damage on it instead. So the hitbox is bigger, and it's the same amount of damage, but because it's a splash, it's applied across an area. So it's the same damage applied differently. But it has the combo attack, which does this. You fire the secondary and then hit it with the primary. And you get the big purple shockwave. That wrecks stuff. So the combo attack, that is a destroyer of worlds. But obviously it's very difficult to pull it off while moving. I don't know if I'll still be able to do it. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you win multiplayer games. It uses a lot of ammo doing the combo attack though as well. How do? Bam. Please don't hurt the Gnarly. I'm going to tank these hits so you don't hit the Gnarly. I think he's okay. Got to push the button again. We don't have a lot of ammo for the shock rifle yet though, so I'm going to switch back to the Stinger. Because they're just giving away ammo for that. Are you okay? You're still alive. I don't know if you actually show me anything. Hello. This guy is conspicuously standing next to explosive barrels. I don't think he actually shows me anything. I think we're only protecting him out of a sense of honor. Right. That is a super health. So it's 200 health. And there's some shock rifle ammo there. But in order to get that, that Scar Warrior has to have jumped across and knocked that block down. Unless I can knock it away with the shock rifle. I don't know if you can do that. You can't grab stuff in this game. You can only push it. I'm just going to try that actually. What happens if I hit that with the shock rifle? It does. It does knock it. There we go. Haha! Now I have 200 health. Bam. Huh. There's going to be someone waiting for me up here, isn't there? Hello. The box. And oh, it's the trap bridge. Let's see if I can do the trap bridge. Hold up. Let's have a look down here first. Bam. Warning, exercise caution in the vicinity of Pteridium barrels. Too late. This is a trap bridge. Let's see if I can put someone in the lava. Hello? Oh, you're not fun. You're going to take all day to get to that bridge. Okay. fine. I'll just pick up the ammo like a normal person. What's that? That is pistol ammo. Behind barrels. I think. Oh, I think they're not explosive barrels. And we're full on pistol ammo. That's why nothing is happening. So what I wanted to do, I was hoping there was going to be a Scar Warrior around the corner, and he'd run across the bridge, and I'd be like, Hazam! Ka-choo! And it would have been really cool. But alas, there was no one. He's going to be down here. You watch. Oh, bollocks to these tentacles. I'm leaving. Oop. This is one of those times where the volumetric lighting was a bit abused, let's just say. There are a few areas in the game where they were just like, we got to show off that volumetric lighting, man. These glass effects look very nice, though. That has come out really well. Oop. You blended in. Okay, there's stuff and things up there. I want that shock rifle ammo. We can pick that up. We've probably got enough to actually start using it. I need a small box, though. Are you faking it? Yes, you are. I knew it! There's a particular pose when they faceplant like that. They're faking it. It's very sneaky. Right, I want to get up there, and I need... That's a wooden box, so I can't knock it down with the shock rifle. Can I just glance it off? No. Is there a small box around here? There's this one. This might do it. This might be it, actually. Oop. Oh, overshot, but that's going to work. Got it. Is there anything else up here? No. It's quite common for this game to put, like, shields and things like that on, like, that box. So you'd have to climb up there, walk all the way along, and jump across the boxes. Parkour. Shock rifle ammo. Get rid of you guys. What is? Gas rerouting station. Doors are pressurized and locked. Okay. I will investigate those in a moment. Oh, well those are the pressurized and locked doors. Fair enough. Oh, there we go. There's a shield. I knew there was something around here. Urgh. If I nail that jump, that's obtainable. Those barrels are there, and I want to blow someone up with them. And the doors are open. Let's bait you all the way back to those barrels. Come and get me. Come get me. And explode! Ha! Got him! Gotcha! Worth it. Right. Bam. That unlocks the doors through there, I think. There's another secret under this bridge. I thought it opened... I thought when you activated those gas tanks it opened, but I think you've actually got to blow it up with the shock rifle. I'm gonna get that heckin' shield, I want it. That jump is completely doable. Unless I've got to walk around. Activate flare. Oh, that's a ledge. Got it. Go. Right, there's a secret under here, and I think I have to shock rifle the bridge. Give that one more try with burning ammo doing that. I'm sure you can blow up this bridge, though. There it is. That's how you do it. Ooh, energy amplifier. So the energy amplifier was this game's quad damage, but the cool thing is that you can turn it on and off. It's a battery that I've got in the top right, like a car battery, and essentially while it's active, the shock rifle will do the equivalent damage of a combo blast on every primary fire. You only get like 4 or 5 shots with it though, so I tend to save it for mini bosses, which may or may not be here. I can't remember. It's amazing how a lot of this game I can remember like the back of my hand, and some of it I'm just like, is there some kind of mini boss? I don't recall. We're through the mines though. Any messages? Nope. Human memory is a strange thing. It sure is. This is the next major stage, the water temple. So remember there was that Nali in the house who said he was going to the Chisra temple? This is where he was talking about. Oh, hello. I'm just going to pistol you. Because his scan weapons are king at range. Also, heckin' attack bat. I don't think I need any Teridium, but we'll pick it up. Oh, that's the secret entrance, I think. I'll come back to that in a sec. I think there's 2 ways into this. I'd forgotten about that one. There's a door around here somewhere. I'm sure of it. I'm going to check the game brightness again because I'm positive this is not as bright as it should be. Nah. It's visible. I can always manual boost it if I need to. No. Okay, fine. I'll take the secret entrance. Ah, shock. I can't remember how long your breath lasts for in this, and there won't be a warning. About that long. The funny thing is, I'm pretty certain it burns your energy shield before your health. Because I don't think it can burn armor, but the energy shield applies to all damage, if my memory serves me. Okay, we're into... Oh yeah, there's 2 courtyards. We're in the first one. Ow. Go away. Hello. Die, please. Thank you. Right, there's the front gate. Some ammo. Can we open this now? The switch? No? Okay. So in these temples, there's lots of inscriptions in various places. There's definitely one around here somewhere. And... oh, here we go. Here's some examples. And these are all the gnarly messages. Wood must break free. For that will be the key. Okay. Wood. I think that's basically what you have to do. Yeah, there you go. That opened the door. Is there any other? I'm sure there was like another message and another way. There was a side door or something like that, but I'm not seeing it, so I'll move on. There we go. Chisra, the gnarly god of water. So this is the first temple section. And this game alternates between sort of tech levels and ancient levels. And I'm a big fan of the ancient levels. I always loved these ones. Mainly because I liked the way there was kind of a mysticalness about them and the hidden messages to unlock doors and stuff like that. It was very simple, but yeah, it's very Tomb Raider-esque, isn't it? However, it is 9 o'clock. I'm going to put the kettle on and get a coffee because I have not coffeed. I have not caffeinated for this stream. So I'm just going to leave you guys here for a moment and I'll be right back. And also, I'm just going to tweak audio. There we go. Wolfcat, it is Unreal 1. It is the Gnarly Water God Temple. I'll be right back, I'm just getting coffee.
Oh, baby.
This is a cry for help.
Twice.
Oh, is it like a pair of scissors that has a piece of slice built into it?
Kinda, yeah. It's like the angular piece.
slice is immortal. It works. It's very effective.
There are some people who do that. But have you ever heard the thing where it's like, oh yeah, you're like all edge, no point.
You're like a pizza slice, all edge, no point.
It's a thing. I heard that somewhere.
I'm back. Thank you for bearing with me. I have coffee brewing, and I'm gonna I'm putting on my slippers. Check these out, these monkey slippers. They're big and they're soft and they're brilliant.
And then mine.
A pizza slice has a point. Yes, a slicer. You know, the round boy where you go brrr, with that exact noise. It goes brrr. Hello again, Paige. Okay, let's get into it. Cool. Right, welcome to the water temple. Let's get into it. So, I think this is this is what the clue meant by wood must be free. Yeah, wood must be free, for that will be the key. This is the spot that it was talking about. Also, what's that? It's a salamander. It's dead. Right, so we've got to free the wood. Aha. Notice how that moved in a predetermined fashion. There's no physics in this game. I think we'll actually take fall from the damage from this fall. Not too bad. Alright, could I select my flares? Oh, all one of them. This room is kind of a mess. I'm not sure if this was intended to be collapsed or whether it was just weird level design. There's a few areas of these temples which were a bit obscure, and I wasn't quite sure what they were aiming for. I'm actually going to leave that stinger there because we're full on stinger ammo. That's a passage. I can't remember if this is a secret or just the actual path. Ooh, shot. Oh, we're actually full on the shock rifle as well. Ah, torch. Let's change out to the shock rifle because we're at 50 ammo for it. You can't carry a lot of ammo in this game. That's one of the limiting things. It's kind of, ammo is very much use it or lose it because you can't carry much of it. Games were simpler back then. Yeah, it's true. I think that's why I still love this game, because it kind of has a beautiful simplicity to it. It's not trying to be clever. Oh, Nali. What's up? Sweet. I'll take the flares. The Teridium isn't a lot of use, but thanks for the thought. There's a lot of hidden blocks in this. Like, that block could just be sticking out the wall, but don't ask me how I know what is a switch and what isn't. That's a switch. And you just kind of know because that's the game. Right. So there's... I'm sure there's a bird that comes in here at some point. I'm going to leave that shock rifle there because we come back to this room a couple of times so I can pick it up later. So we start here, I think. And I think we have to resolve a couple of paths. Point and click games were not simple. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Only a warrior who has touched the face of the water god idol may enter this temple. Alright, let's find a water god idol. Is that a switch? It is. Okay, that's for the door, yeah. Games were harder back then, just not first-person shooter. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That is true. Right, I'm gonna ice this guy. Don't walk in front of my shock rifle, please. There we go. What do you want to show me? Come on then. These guys can do one. I hate salamanders. Okay, you're just here to worship me. Alright, what's this? What's this? Beyond this stone seal lies the inner ceremonial chambers of the gnarly water god. Only a warrior who wields the Stick of Six Fires may enter the inner ceremonial chambers. Once the Stick of Six Fires is in your grasp, the stone seal will rise. Stick of Six Fires, huh? I think we actually need to drop off that ledge. Yeah, that brings us back here again. Back then you need the pen and paper games. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't much for point and click games, but I did, I have played through Hex Salamanders. I have played through the original Myst, which was not the hardest Myst, but by virtue of the fact that I got through Myst, that does, I feel, make me qualified to talk about classic point and click games. The gnarly water god Chizra and his holy temple have been overrun by the water serpents and the demons that came from the stars. Only the Messiah can purify the temple now. Let's see about that. Alright. That's our idol. Thank you. This game loves dropping enemies in on you, and that's why I keep looking up now and then, because I'm expecting something to fall on me. Ow. Dick. Hello, sir. I need to get in front of you because there's probably something terrible ahead that's going to kill you. Another one there. What is it? Hacking. Here we go. Oh, there. He was showing me the block. Heck off. How many of these things are? I told you. There's another one. Any more for any more? Yeah. This game does this a lot. It will put holes in the roof and then just drop a crap ton of enemies on you. They do like these little arenas where you get locked in the room. I think we're full on everything except shock rifle ammo now. Yeah, okay, let's drop that down again. I'll be surprised if anyone still plays Unreal 1 online, just because Unreal Tournament was just a superior drop-in replacement. I played a lot of bot matches for it, but as I mentioned earlier on, I never played it online myself. Oh, there we go, and that brings us back out here again. I can hear them out there. I know they're going to drop in at some point. Right, so now we can go back down here again. So now I have touched the face of the water god. The gate is open. Where are you? There you are. Ooh. Gnarly. I nearly shot you then, mate. Watch out. Ow. Ah! I knew it! Ow. Ow. Is this a switch? No. Okay. Two direction. Let's go this way first. This is a trap. You can jump over it, or you can just trigger it and go around. It doesn't reset, I don't think. Go away. Okay, that's progress. I'm just going to check this other path. Trap. Oop, there we go. There's nothing else here. Alright, just more hecking dragonflies. I'm not going to drop down there. I think that's going to ruin my day and put me out somewhere annoying. This torch is nearly flat again. 1400 hours. Commander Mac Harrison, Sitrep. These local natives have a 6-barreled rocket launcher on an altar, but it is heavily guarded by the salamander things. The Stick of 6 Fires is what the Nali keep calling it. I'll try to sneak in tonight. Yeah, how'd that go? Well, there you go. That's what the Stick of 6 Fires is then. A 6-barreled rocket launcher. Salamander. Right. Let's grab that. I think there's some flavor text for this somewhere. Like if you something about allowing the waterfall of something to wash over you, and it bestows great strength. What's this? Climb the loose stones to reach the lagoon of lightning fire. Beware the demon who came from the stars lurks in the shadows. A fool will surely perish. Okay, I think we need to do that route first. What's this way? I'm going to let this torch run out just because it's so low. It's not really a lot of use. Heck. Flashlight has died. Panicking Nali. Okay, this is progress, I think. But I need to go. I need to go the other route first. I can't remember why, but to save backtracking, I'll take the other route first. At some point, there's a locked door, and it tells me that I have to go to the lagoon. I have to go and beat the demon that came from the stars or something. Alright, go down here. Climb the loose stones. Whoop. Oh, this just takes us out to a different section. Are you dead? Yes, you are. Okay. You never know. Alright, what's this? Beyond this golden door lies the holy altar of the Stick of 6 Fires. Only by touching the outset stones of the lightning fire pillars may one enter. Okay, yeah, that's why we've got to go to the lightning fireplace. Hey, your mama. Got him. Oh, lightning fire. That'll be it. Outset stone. That's one. There's another one there. Right, we are full on shock rifle ammo, so let's switch to that. So there's an underwater route, but I can't remember if there's anything down here other than just shortcuts. There we go, that gets us into there. Ah. The problem with the combo attack is you've got to hit them with the shockwave. If it's in front or behind them, it does nothing. It's got to be to the side of them. I want to try and pull off some nice combo attacks because it'll make me look cool. But I can't remember. I'm going to check the other route and see what's along there. I'm sure I've missed something because that is definitely progress. How to get back? Oh, we don't, I don't think. That might be what that underwater path does, actually. It gets us back to previous rooms. Hecking America. Get on it. No! Big heck. Oh. Sod it. We're going. Oh, push button. Got him. Going to do a quick tweak as well. There was a setting in here for adjust widescreen, and I think that's going to be field of view. If I whack that up. Yes, that's field of view. I had noticed that the field of view was a little bit low. I heard you liked field of view. I'm just going to tweak that up a bit. That's nicer. There we go. Pro gamer FOV, yeah. That's more like it. I knew it was off because I knew that normally on the Stinger you could see the belt feed on the left-hand side of the gun. And also the ASMD, the back end of the gun, wasn't visible. So I was beginning to think, you know what, the FOV feels a little bit low. And that's because on old games, when you take them widescreen, it just stretches in. So you need to increase the field of view to compensate. Right. Can't get in there. Ah. Inscription on the wall. The Stick of Six Fires can only be reached by a warrior who is bathed in the pool of thunder, past the obelisk of the clouds. Okay. What's this? The pyramid is the key to the Chamber of Death. Here you shall find more power for the Stick of Six Fires. Okay. Glancing blow. You've got to hit him direct, otherwise it doesn't work. Where does this go? Ow. Oh, great. There's lots of things to attack me here, and I can't dodge very well. Hacking America. There we go. Got him. Lentrical, thank you for the follow, my dude. How's it going? Welcome on in. Ah. That a survivor? It is. That just calls that back. I don't think there's actually anything here. I don't think this actually takes you anywhere meaningful. That lever just calls this lift back. Go this way. Oh, we're here. This is that other route. Okay. That's what this is all about. Hup! I tried. I thought I was going to get that as well. There's a lot of secret passages under the water here. I'm going to grab some air. And I think we can probably just shortcut over to where we need to be down here. Let's try this way. If not, there's definitely hidden things down here. I'm sure of it. Oh, this is here again. Yeah, this will do. This is fine. This leads back into the altar room. There we go. Right, let's try through here. That'll be the obelisk. Protect the Nali. Don't hurt him. No. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. Okay. I will take righteous anger against all of you now. After I take a crap ton of damage. Right. This is the obelisk of the clouds. Beyond here lies the pool of thunder. Beware those of impure motives who enter the pool of thunder shall face the demon from the stars. Powerful strength comes from those who let the waterfall wash over them at the pool of thunder. To reach the pool of thunder, one must climb the loose stones. That's their idea of a ritual, because, you know, like putting in a ramp was a bit too technical for them. Bit of technical platforming here. Did it. Scuba gear. Sploosh. I am of an impure motive, and thus I shall face the demon from the stars. It's you! It's a Scar Warrior. It's a big Scar Warrior. He's a tall boy. Eat Pteridium. There you go. Get wrecked. That's exactly how you sound when you jump. Aha! I allow the waterfall to pour over me. There's inscriptions on the walls over here. Alright, chill out. The demons came down from the stars in a metal chariot as punishment for the sins of the Nali. A metal chariot, you say? Could that be a spaceship? This is the pool of thunder. Impure souls who bathe in the water shall face the demon that came from the stars. Well, he's dead now, so how'd that go for you? They Nali biters. Oh, I don't know if they've even got nails. I haven't looked that closely at their hands. Not really a hands-on kind of guy. There's a joke in there somewhere. Right, what was through here? That was the weird lift room. So this must be the pyramid through here. Ah. Ah. Oh my god. Tentacles, I hate them. Bam. Got him. Whoop. The pyramid's center is the focal point of Chisra, the Nali water god's power. Whoopee! Thank you, Chisra, for leading the way. Anything worth taking down there? I don't need the health because we've got millions of health. I think there's ammo down in the water. Yeah, there's some tritium down there. We've got loads of ammo, though. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. You're faking it. No, you're actually dead. Alright. Okay, that's ammo for the 8-ball launcher, which is the Stick of Six Fires. Don't ask me why it's called the 8-ball launcher when it is actually a 6-barreled rocket launcher. I think 8 balls are supposed to be nicknames for the ammunition or something. Because it's a very weird rocket launcher, which I shall demonstrate momentarily when we pick it up. It's very cool, but it's very weird. Open. Right, this should be up now. How do I get this up again? Has bathed in the pool of thunder past the obelisk of clouds. Yeah, we did that. Oh, that's open over there. There we go. Thank you. The stick of 6 fires came from the gnarly water god when the star fell from the sky. To find the star, one must pass through the ceremonial wing. Take the stick of 6 fires and go forth to the inner ceremonial chamber. There you shall find your way back to the place from whence you came and the metal chariot that fell from the stars. Could be. Behold, the 8-ball launcher. So this is always centered, this gun, because it's big, I guess. I'm just going to save the game. So it's got multiple weapon modes. First weapon mode is just fire a rocket launch, fire a rocket, easy, easy. If I hold down the primary fire, we can load up to 6 rockets and launch them in a spread. If I hold down left trigger and then hold down right trigger, we fire in a tight spread. So that obviously will more or less obliterate anything it hits. This is the boss killer, this weapon. And then right trigger does the same thing, but it fires as grenades. So it's a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher in one, and it can fire up to 6 grenades. Like so. Which again is pretty heckin' cool. So very weird gun, this, but kind of funky. It's cool just because you see that loading mechanism going, and that's funky. So yeah. Whoop. Right. Let's go. May as well use it actually, because we've got full ammo for it. Can it shoot 6 grenades tight? Yes, but obviously they'll bounce at random when they hit the floor, so there's essentially no benefit to it. This guy's freaking out because he's like, holy shit, you've got the 8-ball gun. Oh yeah, it has lock-on as well, which means the missiles will home. Ow. This is a bad place for a rocket launcher. Eat it. Chill out. I'm going. Right. The inner ceremonial chambers. Here the water god's serpents reside to accept the flesh of the weak to be devoured. Only a warrior who swims like a serpent shall escape their clutches. Okay, onwards. Nope, they do not exist. This entire game is like 600 megs or something. To download anyway. Right, I can't remember the order that you do all... Ooh, that was a bit weird. I can't remember the order that you do this level in, so we're just going to have to explore. There's another stick of 6 fires, because they've got several of them lying around. I don't know why, but I used to be terrified of this room. And I used to find these catwalks really, really difficult. Oh, hello. Hang on a sec. Eat it! That'll do. That was a little bit too close. Supposed to fit on a CD. Yes, that is very true. Right, underwater stuff. We do actually need some health because I was a little bit too close when I let loose those rockets. Oh heck, there was a salamander right next to me. Where are we backing up to? A corner! Oh heck. Whoop. That's the salamander gone. Lock on. It's not reliable. Good old stinger. Spray and pray. Eat it. There we go. That's locked. Bullets. We've got loads of those. Oh, I hear more salamanders. I think they're in the water, actually. Or they're upstairs. I can hear them. There's one. There's another one around. I can hear it. Oh, there's loads of them in the water down here. And by loads, I mean 2. These guys are actually pretty dangerous in the water because you move very slowly and they can swim pretty quick. Those spitball attacks are a lot faster when you move slowly. Oh, I'm glad we've got that scuba gear. I've just remembered. Means we can actually explore under the water properly. Okay, that unlocks those bars. Health? I'm going to plunge my coffee while I swim. No, I just heard another salamander. You never forget the little noises that all the enemies make. I don't know if that was progress, that lever. Ooh, sounds like it. Something just went clonk. And they're giving away bullets, but that's all. I don't think we can get out of the water here. No. Okay. Please die. Thank you. Wrecked. Because that's... Okay, that unlocked the gates. That's what we did. Are you going to get killed? Yes, you are going to get killed. Eat it. Right, what do you want? Are you going to show me a secret? Or are you just going to show me a door? You're going to show me a gun. Thanks. Sometimes they just show you things that are in plain sight, and you're like, cool, thanks, I guess. And sometimes they will open doors that literally you cannot open without their help, so... I'm going to check the other side of the temple, because there'll be another gate that opened. Stinger. And some dead survivors. So once again, prisoners and guards got this far. Spoilers, no one survives. Right, this way is progress, I believe. Oh, sorry. You were a gnarly, and I just shot you. Okay. You know, I think he did actually show you a secret. He's not going to show me anything now. Check up here, because I think there's a dude around here somewhere. There. Oop. Spoiler, you do in fact survive. It's true. We are the only survivor. Really? Can't believe he dodged that. Is there a cooldown period on the gnarlies? They will stop panicking after a while, I think. Although it takes ages. But they will absolutely not show you the secret. Once you've shot them, that's it. They're broken. Have I got any other items? No. I'm going to lob this thing down. I picked up this sound box in the previous level. It's kind of interesting. It makes gunshot noises, and it's supposed to be a distractor box. I think it's like the only one in the game that you find. I never use it. Who's that? Lego Hair Runner. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. How's it going? Alright. This is progress, I believe. Stand in the way. Go away. Bye. Sploosh. Do you have anything to show me? Or are you just eternally grateful? You're eternally grateful, okay. Is there anything in this water? No. Right, we've got to call the lift. We're very low on ammo for this as well. What have we got lots of? Pistol we're full. 8-ball launcher we've got lots of. Oh, I could probably 8-ball launcher this guy into the Stone Age. There you go. Lock on. Out of range. But I think it actually alerts them when you get a lock on. No, it doesn't. Alright. Those were grenades. That was not my intention. Got him. Deleted. Is there anything around the back here? I don't think so. This gun does actually make a notification when someone is locked onto you as well, which is interesting. So if you hear a little doot, that means that someone is looking at you. But it could be like the Gnarly or something like that. Can I climb up there? No. Right, let's see if we can save that Gnarly there. No, we cannot save him. He's already dead. I was going to try and save him. You don't get anything for saving these guys, by the way. There's no counters or anything. There's no achievements. It's too old for any of that. Ah! He was hacking underneath me. I should have known. You dead? Yes, good. Right. Time for Ballista. Ciao! And up we go. Oh, there's rockets along there if I can be bothered to go and get them. But I can't. Right, I heard a dragonfly. But I can't see it anywhere. Come on then, dude. Anything here? Nope. Okay, you've actually got to make sure you follow this guy quick, because he gets on the boat. And then he will literally just trigger the boat. Heck. Like that. I knew it. I wanted to get the ammo, and this... Ah, whatever. I guess I'll swim. Thanks, dickface. I should have known. I knew that was going to happen, but I was like, I want the boxes. Coffee is being poured while I swim down a river. It's actually a shame because this is quite a cinematic boat ride under all of the Teridium here. Yeah, thanks. Alright. Sploosh. And that is the end of the water temple. Health. 69. Nice. Sploosh. Rockets. Hello. Can't remember if there's any more secrets in here. That door is actually opened by... Oh, it's closing again. Okay, now we're going to have to figure out... That door opens by one of these faces. And I can't remember which one it was. We actually accidentally triggered it there. There we go, it was that one. So, foreshadowing, take note of that big old spire there. That's a place. And it's, when you've played the game before and you actually recognise it, they put it very front and centre as you come out from this tunnel. So this is one of the weird architectural things. There are a couple of castles and forts in this game. And I'm not sure if the Scar built this place or the Gnarly. It's certainly being used by the Scar now. Bam. I hear birds. I think it's just those ones. Sometimes those birds are attackers and sometimes they're not. So we can go in through the front entrance, but I'm going to go around the back here because there's a secret way into the back. If I can see a damn thing. Ah, and a torch. And this guy has a log on him. I escaped from my cell, but I couldn't find the strength to go on. Remember me to my family. Sorry, dude. Better luck next time. Whoops. Sorry, dude. That's what I meant to do. So this is a very dark and dismal place, and this torch won't last, so I'm going to use it sparingly. I'm going to try and inspect all of the cells here. Some of the cells are open and some of them aren't. Can't remember which ones though. Move still. Ah! Eat all of this. Hey, come back here. Gotcha. Okay, this room is progress. I remember that room. I'm sure you can go in some of these cells. There must be a lever that opens the cells. Because there's stuff in them. That might be it, actually. Pistol. They're being a little less generous with ammo now. There we go. That's the stinger saved up. So I'm actually going to start paying attention. And that's that, and that's that. I think those are the cell doors. Is that a stinger? Yes, we'll remember that's there and come back to it. That goes to the upper floor. Is this progress up here? I think this is the front entrance. Yeah, this is the front entrance. What's this? The weak will be struck down by the hand of the beast. Foreshadowing. Under stairs, they always hide stuff. It's a classic. There's some health over there. May as well. Oh, that's just not going to open. Okay, that must only open from the other side. What's upstairs, then? Scar Warrior. What was that about watching ammo? There we go. That open? Nope. I don't think I explore upstairs very often on this level. That's also locked. Okay. Can you mention a mod for original DX to me? Sure. When you say... What do you mean DX? Do you mean Deus Ex? Yeah, what kind of mod? Probably won't be playing it immediately because we're kind of done with Deus Ex now, but I'm interested nonetheless. Ah, there are stuff and things down here. It's just... Bang. Right. Let's use the dispersion pistol for cheap lighting. It's a complete conversion called the Nameless Mod. Oh, interesting. What kind of conversion does it do? Does it change the story and the levels or something? Or is it just a, like, textures, models, you know, everything? Ah, it's a torture chamber. Eat it. Is this gun actually any good yet? I'm not sure. It's no good against these guys. I need a hit scan weapon. It dodged too well. There we go. Ah, survivor. You do not have a log. Sploosh. Right, are we going to sacrifice this Gnarly? He's holding a weapon. That one's already dead. I don't know if he's holding anything. Did someone just fire? No, it's nothing. That was nothing, okay. I can't remember if you have something that's actually useful or not. I shall sacrifice. Completely new story. I'll enjoy the silliness of it. Sorry. I know you're holding something, I just can't remember what. You weren't holding anything. I'll just leave. Maybe no one will notice. This torch is goosed. Alright, all the cell doors are open though. We managed that. Here's someone who escaped. Is this where we came in? This is where we came in. Yeah, this leads outside. I swear I used to get more... And all of the cells are still locked. Huh. Okay. We're just going to progress, I think. I'm going to move on. I'm sure you could explore the cells, but I don't know how you open them. I'm sure that... Oh, it might be those. I'm sure that the levers that we flipped in that one room open cells, but I guess not. Yeah, you better run. Come back here. Got him. Time for Stinger. It's a very odd level, this one. It's standalone. It's not part of a sequence like the Water Temple or anything. Got him. We'll just run this torch out now. It's spent. Around here somewhere is the exit. It's there. Okay. It's the first boss of the game. can't remember if it's a Titan. Yes. Okay. So this is a Titan. This is the biggest enemy in the game. He lobs rocks with predictive accuracy. So you must dodge and weave. And the best weapon against him is the Able Launcher. Just firing those tight shots. However, we don't have full ammo for this, so I don't think this is going to be enough on its own. I thought this guy might have been a big brute. Alright, that's that out. Oh, he's nearly done. There we go. Kasploosh. The weak will be struck down by the hand of the beast, they said. Ammo. That's progress through there. Let's just see if there's anything in these 2 rooms. Some health. And a shield belt. Bam. Where does this go? Nowhere. Okay. Ooh. Barrel. Health. Yeah. I remember I'm often low on ammo in this area. The game gives you... That door is closed. Oh, I think I need to... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, it'd help if I could see. There we go. Harabed Village. And on the other side, we can see what looks like a spaceship. So if I want to, I can actually just walk straight past this village and head straight to the next level. But there's lots of goodies in this village if we explore it. And also, this is a Nali village, so it's a good place to say hello to them. Well, which ones are still here anyway? Obviously, a lot of these villages are almost more or less abandoned. There's a torch. Ammo. Bandages. Ammo. A book. I'll read that outside. Sadness fills my soul. The sky demons came and took many of us to work in the mines. If we don't obey, we'll be slaughtered. The sky demons know about our secret in the Abbey, but they haven't found it. A secret in the Abbey, he says. Health. Health. Some flipping unreal. Nothing like it. Amen, brother. Hacking. Go. Torch. I wish the game would give me some more flares. I'm sure I used to get more flares than this. A flak shell. Could that be a hint? What the hell? The dragonflies walk. I've never seen them do that before. I didn't even know they had an animation for that. As soon as they see you, they fly, but they actually have a walking animation when they're idle. That's that's neat. I'm gonna read your diary. I'll not stay here any longer. With the next passing of the 2 suns, I'll try to reach the Sun Spire. There I will be safe. Before I go, I will retrieve the Sky Demon's weapon from the Abbey. The fact that the torch illuminates a sphere where you're looking instead of a cone, was that common for the era? Yeah, it's presumably producing a ball of light where you point it. But yeah, now you mention it, a cone of light, I don't think you can do that. Shot core. Ah. The Sunspire, is that the building I pointed out? It sure is. Ah. We now have a name for it. Another flak shell. Another empty house. Flare. Is this free on GOG? That'd be cool if it is. I mean, it's probably not hard to find a hooky copy, to be honest. There's no CD key or anything like that for this game that I'm aware of. I'm going to look around the back first in the graveyard because there's ammo and stuff here. There's also a dude, yeah. Eat it! Damn it, he dodged. Yeah, we're not going to hit him with this. Sting up. Shot core, rockets. That's about it for the graveyard, I think. $9 on GOG. Fair enough. Yeah, you'll probably want to make sure that it's up to date, or that you get this version 227i patch. Definitely get that. I do also have, if you search for texture packs, there are also HD texture packs, which I'm not running on this at the moment. I really, really want to try and apply them to this game now. But also, the game is working and I don't want to mess it up after we spent an hour troubleshooting it earlier on. Got him. Smash all the pots, because never not. Okay, we're full on rockets. Now, the secret is here. It does open for you, yeah. So I think this chap, yeah, this chap, you can get into the secret without him, because it's kind of an important one, but he will point it out. He'll be like, look, there's a door here. Some armor. Are there any books, logs, anything like that to read? There's one. We shall pray before we set off for the Sunspire. We shall find refuge there. Praise be to the God of good law for giving us sanctuary. The journey will be treacherous, but we will prevail. And all the way to the top. And the weapon they were hiding is the flak cannon. This is the most This is arguably the most powerful game in the Unreal franchise. The flak cannon it's a shotgun on steroids. It's literally what it says it is. It's a miniature flak cannon. So this is most people's favorite weapon in the game. It deletes things. It will literally fire a flak shell. So as you can see, it fires bits of flak. These will ricochet off of walls and still hit enemies, so you can bounce off of walls. So if you hit the wall next to the person, they're still going to get shredded. And the secondary fire fires it as a grenade. So we can just delete this guy. If I can hit him. Like that. I will reload just because I wasted a load of ammo. There we go. Hello, sir. See, like, one shot and immediately he's running away. Go away. Did he go down? I didn't see. Yeah, he went down. That's fine. Good. Right, we got the flak cannon. We're leaving. GOG is normally better curated than Steam. Yeah. It's a different selection of games there, but certainly for old stuff, they've got lots of stuff. I need to start checking GOG for things when I'm looking for games. I always look on Steam first, but I need to start remembering to check if Good Old Games have it. Because obviously if they have it, it's going to be a good price and it's going to be, as Katrina said, better curated. We don't need the health. Another survivor. I say survivor, I mean survivor of the Vortex Rikers. Birds. Right, the chariot from the stars, everyone. Ah. Where? Oh, you're right in front of me. One of the things I love about the pistol is that it remains useful for a large chunk of the game. And at the point where it's no longer useful, it gets replaced by the minigun, which uses the same ammunition. Oop. Let's try. Are you done? Yeah, you did a death screen, but whenever they land like that, you always check them. There's two ways of checking. You either shoot them again, or dead bodies do not body block. However, if they're still alive, they're still solid and you can't walk through them. That's one way of checking. Behold, my most hated enemy in the game. We're about to see a lot of them. Welcome to Tyranniax. And tech music. Get ready for the disco beats, everyone. Let's go. Oh yeah, and it's DRM-free, I'd forgotten. I'm going to turn the music down a bit because this track's a bit intense. Most of the music in this game is very, very atmospheric, but this the tech level music was very, very punchy. I don't think that actually opens that. Oh, that opens this. That's it. Oh, hello. So these guys are called mercenaries, and the reason why they're bullshit. Let's see if this guy's going to do it. They've got two weapons. They've got a rocket launcher and a machine gun. And the machine gun is hit scan, which is a bit frustrating. He didn't do it, but they also have a... Is this going to go up? I think I've got to push the button again. They also have a shield. And when they activate their shield, they're just invulnerable until the shield turns off. Ah, it's through here, I think. And that is completely arbitrary when that is active or inactive. So if their shield goes up, you just stop firing, basically, and hope that they will put down their shield soon. Sometimes they do it quickly, sometimes they don't. And it's like, okay. They're very, very frustrating to fight. The good news is their rocket launchers do a lot of splash damage, and they will routinely self-damage or hit other enemies nearby. Blue is good. So there are advantages. They don't dodge like the Scar Warriors do either, so they're very vulnerable to the rocket launcher. Lift activated. All personnel are reminded to complete assigned tasks. You got it. Okay, am I going to get... That's just health. I can't be bothered. You can jump off this lift at these intervals, and there's... Oh, there's a super health there. That might have been worth it. What's up? I don't want to hit the floor. Ow. Are you done? Are you done? There we go. He's in bits now, so he's definitely done. Right. I can't remember where we want to get off here. Let's go for this side. Ugh. I think this stuff is poisonous, so we're going to try not to step in it. Ah. I got the toxin suit. It's not poisonous anymore. Security status. Intruder detected at entrance. Activating security screens on the scientific research lab and hydroponics section. All security elements deploy around these access points in sections A, B, and C to deny intruder access to lift 1. Right, well that's what we've been denied access to, I think. Removed. Control room status, pressurized and locked. Do not access except in case of emergency situation. Okay. I think there's a salamander in this goop, so I'm going to try and stay out the liquid. Drainage status. Biowaste flows at nominal levels. All pumps operational. Section C empty and available for biowaster overflow. Please be sure that regular pipe maintenance is handled. I think... Oh, hello. I think that's what we do. We go through a maintenance pipe. Bless you. Ooh, another torch. We've got a flashlight and we got shock rifle ammo. Let's switch out to that. Okay, right. What's in the goop then? Is this it? This is here again. Where is it? There's that salamander. That looks promising. This is going to be locked, isn't it? Am I drowning? Yes, I'm drowning. And it's locked. I hate everything. Ugh. Right, let's go back to the other side here. That's where we need to be. Oh, so let me tap this again. Oh, that's still not it. Oh, there we go. If that was locked before, it's not locked anymore. This is what we need, though. Pumping station has been activated. Expected storage capacity after operation 32%. Alright. So having activated that pump, that changes the level now. It has drained the goop. The reflections could be a bit more subtle. They could, but again, this was their new toy. This was their new toy, and they were like, we got reflections and we're gonna heckin' use them. Uh, 36 rounds. That's fine. Stay with this for a bit longer. Okay, so is that... That's not a path. There's a couple of exits to this tank. Or just the one, maybe. I think we use the same amount of ammo if we combo attack or not on those guys, because the combo attack itself uses like 4 extra rounds or something. Health. Right, is there anyone in here? No. Kevlar suit, and we're full on the Stinger, so let's switch out to that. So we have to activate the button in each one of these storage rooms now. Oh, hello. There's the shield, so we basically can't attack him now. Until the shield drops. I'm just gonna pile all of my Teridium into this guy now. Ow. Where's the lift? It's up. Come on. There we go, he's done. Get off the lift. Dick. Alright. I think I killed him at the last minute there. Do things crush you? Yes. Some things more than others. Oh, there's an amplifier there. We haven't used the first one. We may as well burn the first amplifier we've got. So I'll demonstrate that. So I'm going to use the shock rifle now. When I actually see something, I'll switch on the amplifier. Notice the red glow. And that'll activate. But yeah, some things in classic shooters like this, moving objects will have mass, and that mass is an arbitrary value. So it's just simply how much damage it does on contact. So, for example, a door will have it set fairly low, so it will do little to no contact damage if the door closes on the player. However, a lift will probably have the damage set much higher, and it may do a large amount of damage, or it might even be an insta-kill. This game has got quite a lot of insta-kill crush deaths, I think, so... Generally speaking, assume it's gonna crush you, basically. What's this? Lift status 2. A broken pipe was reported. Oh yeah, no kidding. Alright, well we're not going up on that one then. Old Unreal. Indeed. Original Unreal. Can this go back down again now, please? Alright. Alright, let's go around to the next room. That is locked. Okay, we've got to go out and round. Oop. Right. What room is this? Section C, status empty. This contained room is damaged. Please avoid sending bio-waste here until we can fix it. So, somewhere around there's a map that shows the area. Oh, heck, I did not see you there. Bloody shield. Like, literally, there's no point in firing at him. There we go. Bam. Bam. 2 shots and he's down. Get wrecked. That didn't use as much of the amplifier as I thought it would either. I think we get a good 8 or 10 shots out of it. What's that? Teridium. Okay, the Stinger's full. Let's switch back to that in a minute. I'm basically going to switch to whatever is full. Okay, section C. Did I just go around to where I started from? It's a different one. Alright. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Alright, that guy took a couple more hits. These guys do have variable health. Ooh, low grav boots. I have a use for those jump boots, but we have to use them soon. Right, that's activated. Anything up here? Flares? I'll take them. Fine. Hurry up. Go. Come back. Okay, that amplifier's out, so we'll go and pick up the other one in a minute, if we can. ASMD core. Right, so we want to go up that lift, but I think we have to activate the last button. We've got 2 of 3 at the moment. Security lock access denied. Yeah, containment room pumps must be active. So yeah, this is the lift that we want to ride up, but it's still locked. I need to go back to the center section. Can we get into the middle? We can. There we go. And this is the last one. Where's my rocket launcher? Oh, flat cannon, that'll do. It makes a very satisfying splat when it hits them. Correct. Didn't know there was a new one. Well, it depends on your definition. Super health, I'll take it. This is the original Unreal 1. Then Unreal 2, I haven't actually played. Then after that was the Unreal Tournaments. And Unreal 3 is basically UT 2016-ish. Because there was Unreal Tournament, UT 2003, and UT 2004. And then there was an Unreal Tournament... Oh, no, just an Unreal Tournament 3 at some point. That one wasn't very popular, though. It came in when this style of FPS was old hat. Right, that is active. We can't go through here, I don't think. What's this? Control room, access denied. Yeah, okay. So we need to go up to the hydroponics section, I think. Through one of these doors. UT3 was 2007. Oh god, I'm old. Right, is this lift 2? Yeah, okay. UT4 never came out of alpha because Fortnite happened. Yeah. Imagine if UT4 had been a thing. That would have had street cred. That would have had street cred, man. Right, we need to get into there. I can't... I'm wandering here. One of these leads back to the lift that I wanted to go up. I can't remember which one. What's through here? This is it. This is where I want to be. Lift 1 status working. Let's go. Don't think there was any other single-player parts after Unreal 2. Ah! Heck off. Balls. No, I agree. Because that was at a point where everyone thought that multiplayer arena shooters were the future. Which, ironically, they were. But class-based arena shooters. Yeah, Quake Champions. Yeah, that kind of died a death, didn't it? I think Quake Champions suffered from taking too long to come out. Greenhouse B, please verify that the biowaste is being pumped through the control room filters and that no foreign objects are blocking the flow. Right, are my jump boots still working? No, they have expired. That's a shame. Because I needed the jump boots to get up here. And there were secrets up there. Can you drop your shield? Thank you. Damn it. This thing wrecks stuff if you get a clean hit with it. Let's see. We're full on rockets. Let's use that. And we're full on the Stinger as well. Unreal 2 recommends a P4 and a GeForce 2 MX. Ripping. Ripping. Greenhouse B. The car Achilles Zengus needs more fertilizer. Please dispatch a group of guards to inspect the gnarly homes at Nork's Elbow. Disembarkment authorization must be granted in the control room. Eat all of this poisonous Teridium. Thank you. This was the beauty of the Stinger, is that Teridium itself is poisonous, so you're basically stabbing people with poisonous knives. It was glorious. They don't make interesting guns anymore. I'm getting the hang of doing my Twitch shots, where I just go, but it's a bit hit and miss as to when I actually land them. I think this is the control room this way. want all of this. Let's switch guns again, because we're getting low on that. Ah, the force field. The most weird of items. I'm going to show you what the force field does, because this thing is really weird. You activate it, and it does that. And that's it. It makes just a solid force field. It makes some cover that you can hide behind. But that's it. That's what it does. It's a one-shot use thing. I've never actually used this in anger, this thing. That's it. That's all you get. Invaluable for speed running. Oh, you could stand on top of it, couldn't you? I've never thought of that. Right, to get to the control room, we've got to go through one of these passages. Maybe this one? Ah, no, my flares. I needed those. Damn it. You can fall down, activate it, and then stand in the air. Huh. It's one of these tunnels. One of these tunnels comes out at the control room. I just can't remember which one. This looks promising. Oh, ow. Done yet? Bloody hell. There we go. Just bullet sponges, the mercenaries are. Activate. Aha! Jez Biro Rifle. Everyone hates this gun, but I think it's cool. I'm not going to use it yet because we don't have a lot of ammo. The graphics of this remind you of Jedi Knight 2 on the Quake 3 engine. It was this was visually similar to Quake 3. Similar kind of art direction in that it was sort of quite colourful and tech. I put a lot of hours into Quake 3. That was a good game. But Unreal Tournament was just better. There's the problem there. Lock on. Oh, you're going to tank all of these, aren't you? Of course you are. And then see, look at that. The shield went down and he immediately activated it again. This is why I hate these guys. It doesn't have a cooldown. They can just do it as many times as they want. And it's just RNG as to whether they'll activate it again. Right, okay. So that's... Okay, so we've activated the two buttons. We've got the rifle. So a door somewhere has now opened, but I can't remember where. Get that ammo. UT was just better. It was, though. Am I wrong? I mean, don't get me wrong. Quake 3 did have that frantically high-speed action, which only a Quake game could have. There's another one of these guys. Bloody hell. And I can't see a damn thing in this corridor. It's very annoying. Is he dead? He's dead. Okay. However, Unreal Tournament, it just had better game modes. It had more interesting maps. It had more interesting game modes. You know, it had assaults and stuff like that. I just thought... I thought it was better anyway. Quake 3 was super smooth. Yeah, again, if you wanted that super high speed, then sure. I mean, these days when I play Quake 3, it just makes me feel old. I'm like, no, my reaction speeds are not that fast. So, right, I think I need to go back up to the... greenhouse. So I think... No, down the control room. I can't remember. I think the exit is from the greenhouse. And it was one of these passages. Maybe through here? Greenhouse. Greenhouse. This looks promising. Missed. I should have gone for the spread. Eat it. Wow, he survived that. Okay. That wasn't a full 6-round shot, but see, look at this guy. Some of these guys just have a ridiculous amount of hit points. There we go. Some of them go down easily and some of them don't. Aha! Iridium sludge. Time for bio rifle, which is funniest gun. I like the bio rifle. Does this have seamless loading in levels like Half-Life? The load times were always short, even back in the day. I always found the loading times were quite agreeable. Where we want to be? Access granted. Yeah. This is just another room we could be in. So the bio rifle. Where did we come from? Here. Yeah. I don't. Ah. This way? Yeah, here we go. This is the exit. Nork's elbow. Right, let's save it. So the bio rifle, primary fire, it fires sludge balls that stick, and then after a moment they explode. And secondary fire charges up for a big blob. Splidge. And it does a lot of damage. But the great thing about this thing, it's got a massive hitbox on it. The mini explosions do a lot of damage. Like that just knocked out that. And if you miss, your sludge lands on the floor next to them and then hurts them anyway. So you just carpet the whole heckin' room with this stuff. And anyone in it dies. It's very funny. This seems pretty safe. So this is Nork's elbow. There's a couple of houses here and the entrance to the next section. So that's the end of Tyranniax, which is the chariot that fell from the stars. Ah. Heck, dragonflies. Ugh. Man, the Scar are assholes, man. This is what they do. All the Gnarly are either enslaved or killed. Not necessarily in that order. This torch nearly done. Yeah, as soon as the torch gets down to like half health, it's basically worthless. It's a bit of a waste. Can we get upstairs here? No, we cannot. Right, down here? Can we still see Sunspire from here? Yeah, there it is. So the next sequence we're going into is another temple. Splig. That was a good hit. I can't remember the name of this temple. This is one of my favourites, though. This is my favourite temple in Unreal. It's got a couple... I think it's this one anyway. There's a couple of sections in this temple that I very much liked. Because unlike a lot of the temples, this one was actually more of a monastery. And it actually shows signs that the Gnarly lived here, kind of thing. Which is kind of cool, I think. And this guy's like, oh my god! It's alright, I'm not going to hurt you. I think that's the entrance. You got horribly lost in some of these temples. Yeah, they're not that complicated, but some doors don't open unless you've done a certain thing. The Temple of Vandora, that's it. I think Vandora is the lightning goddess. Oh, this isn't the temple I'm thinking of. I might be wrong. Can't remember now. Might be the next temple I'm thinking of. This temple is very well known for a certain wall that we're about to see. Rocket launcher, please. Oh, we're not going to hit a damn thing with this. I don't know why I bothered pulling out the rocket launcher on a Scar Warrior. Even he can dodge the homing attacks as well. Right. Oh, I think he did just bang his head on the wall and die, though, so we've got that going for us. Okay, are we getting in here? No, not yet. It's a brute. A small brute. I haven't seen one of you guys since, like, the first level. Alright, we are full on the stinger, so let's switch out to that. Ah, the mysterious stranger beckons. I think this guy does actually open a secret, so let's try not to get him killed. I'm actually going to dodge around the outside of this and just check ahead. Yeah, I thought so. This guy does open a secret, so I'm going to kill the Scar Warrior. Anyone else? How many levels in are we? I mean, actual levels, I haven't been counting. In terms of stages, you've got the outer area, the water temple, I guess Dark Arena counts, although it's a transition level. Tyranniax, which we've just done, and then we've just done Nork's Elbow, which is I'm going to count Tyranniax, Nork's Elbow, and the village as one level. So we're kind of going into the 5th area. Actual level cuts multiple more, but this is the 5th region of the game. We are smashing through it fairly quickly, but I can never. There's a very long way to go, though. We're not finishing tonight. This is definitely going to be a 2-parter minimum. Ta-da! It's another super health. Thanks, bro. That's another secret that you cannot get unless the gnarly guides you there. Oh, but wait, there's more. What else? Where did you go? Oh, you showing me your god? You're about to get killed. No! Heck off! Are you dead? You're dead. Alright. Speaking of dead, so's my flashlight. I think he just wanted to show me this. That's Vandora, goddess of lightning. Yes, those are 4 knockers. So, yeah, anyone who played this game as a kid probably spent a lot of time in this room going, that's a thing. And yes, Deus Ex was on Unreal. Quite a lot of games from the period were built on this engine. Again, this game itself was a tech demo. Wow! P810552 gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, dude. How's it going? Where did it? Let's see. Master Kano picked up one of those. JMC82 as well. Juralev the Slow and First OP. And also Cyberspace Sloth. Congratulations, guys. However, thank you very much to P81 for the sub gift there. Very, very cool. You can enjoy my crappy emotes most of which I made, and some of them I didn't make. So the ones that I didn't make aren't crappy because they were gifts. Right, which way? This way, I think. That's very cool of you, though. Yeah. This is the one that I like. There's a chap there. It's a mini Scar Warrior. So these guys are also Scar Warriors. Slightly different to the other guys. These guys are interesting, though. They have a pocket shield, but they carry the same guns that you use. So he didn't fire his, but these guys can be carrying any of the weapons that you have as well. So this room is a little bit dark, but this is actually a lodgings room, so there are beds here. And this is what made this place quite interesting to me, is that it actually, like, there are living quarters here. And I really quite liked that. Like, there's chests and storage and stuff like that, and it actually looks like they were living here. And I think that's very cool. There's more of that later on. The lighting holds up. Yeah. It looks really dark on my screen. Yeah, I'm concerned, but you guys are telling me it doesn't look too bad. Is this where we just were? How many? I've only got 3 flares. Thought so. Sludge and another flare. Not gonna lie, it's moody. Yeah, I thought so. I'm just gonna test something. I'm going to save it, and I'm just going to restart the game. The game is now stable, so it's safe for me to do that. There's another thing I can also do. I should have done this earlier on, but I was afraid to relaunch the game after we spent an hour troubleshooting it. Right, and if I load the game now... Yeah, it's still moody. Yeah, fine. However, what I'm going to do now, which I should have done earlier on, but I just wanted to get into it, I'm going to do the same trick that I actually intended to do earlier. Is what I can now do, because it's been annoying me all night, the darkness of the game. Is I'm going to add in color correction filter, bam, and I'm just going to watch the preview. That immediately brightens it up, and we can add in a bit more than that, actually. Filters. 0.6. There we go. I like there to be shadows. I want there to be shadows in the game. However, also, I want to be able to see what I'm doing as well. See, like, this area is still dark, but like I can see where those chests were now. This was literally in darkness previously. Games where it's just dark are annoying to me. But yeah. Alright, I'm going to notch the music up a touch as well, because this actually has a really rad soundtrack this level, and we're not in the noisy section anymore. Next up, Doom 3. Yeah. Heckin' Doom 3. Eat it. Why start with 3? I gotta say, it's been decades since I've played Doom, and I never got around to playing Brutal Doom either. So maybe I should do that. Yes, Lentrical, you're bang on the money. These Unreal Engine 1 games, they did use desktop gamma to adjust the brightness, and that's why brightness is always broken. Can I get a read on that? No. Oh, there we go. The way is filled with darkness. The torch of tranquility must light the path of the worthy. Spiritual progression is achieved by those who set the torch of tranquility aflame. Okay. I loved this part of this music. It was amazing. Gas bags. Several of them. ASMD. I don't remember brightness in Quake 3. Quake 3 is a game that I've never gone back to. Just because whenever I've wanted to play a retro shooter like Quake 3, I play Unreal Tournament. You know, I just got on with it better. Like, I'm a Quake fanboy, don't get me wrong. I love Quake 1 and Quake 2, but Yeah, Quake 3, I don't know. I feel like it was just... I was never into the super fast shooters. Right, that's the Torch of Tranquility, but we've got to open the gate, I think. What have we got lots of? Rockets. I think it's Scar Warriors in this room. Right, we've got Teridium shards. That... There we go. That's the gate to the Torch of Tranquility. Eat flak. There we go. 2 shots. Eat it. This heckin' gun, man, it shreds everything, and I love it. Nothing. Okay. More living quarters. Another stinger. I think we're full on the stinger ammo now. Let's switch out to that. We'll go back to the flat cannon if we encounter more Scar Warriors. New flashlights. Let's select that. Right, time for Torch of Tranquility and for the game to show off its coloured lighting. Ah! Heck off, heck off, heck off. You are a big boy. Ah! I'm gonna ASMD you. Can you die, please? There we go. Right. Behold, the Torch of Tranquility. Ooh. It's very chill. Okay. Right, the Torch of Tranquility is aflame. We can't ride the boat back. That's done now, so we've got to walk around like plebs. Pondering the violet orb. Absolutely. Yeah, one of the advantages of the fact that I didn't get my HD textures working is that this game looks more or less as it did back in the day. So, you know, we're on almost original textures. Like, they've been refreshed slightly, I think. But you're looking at something that is not far off what it was in the day. Fun fact, this guy here... Eat it. This guy here, he is programmed to nudge that button, which closes this gate here. I have tried, but I've never actually been able... I'm not sure if it's possible to prevent him closing that gate. I'm curious as to if you can actually blag your way through that or not. What have we got lots of? Rockets. We're doing okay on the stinger. Flares. Oh, you have a stinger as well. Not a fan. Eat all of this, you prick. And Vandora came forth with fire from the sky upon her lips and sanctified the sacred fountain with her kiss. Thus she said, "He who follows me will cast off the bonds of flesh and become as elusive as the mist." Kiss the fountain. Huh? Huh? I can't remember what you do with this thing. Oh, with fire on her lips. No? Hello again, Noah. How's it going? With fire from the sky upon her lips and sanctified the sacred fountain with her kiss. I'm sure this is the answer. You still having problems with card? Yeah. Open! Fine. Try throwing a flare into the water. Is that it? Is that the answer? Ah, there you go. Yep. I'm sure I've done it with the rocket launcher before. I definitely don't remember using a flare. Interesting. Still, that's cool. Invisibility, which I shall never use, but what if you don't have any flares left? Then you don't get the secret. It's not required to progress that, it's just a secret. So, right, we're going this way now, I believe. What was that up there? That's health. Vandora, everyone. Right, we come back out here, and there's a big brute. Where's my rocket launcher? Now's a good time for it. All 6 barrels. Ah, I missed with one of them. You kind of want to get a lock on. Lock on, please. Lock on. There we go. Now we won't miss. Bam. There we go. Okay, so that brings me out here. So where do we go from now? Oh, it's just this way, isn't it? That's right. You literally can't... last time we went that way, and this gate was locked, and you literally cannot leave until you've lit the Torch of Tranquility. So... and that's it. We're through the temple. And there's stuff and things down here. There are secrets. Andy, thank you for the host. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Get through there. Can I blow that up? Bam. No. Okay. Oh, I think I know where that is. Oh, I'm drowning. How's it going, my dude? Fine. I think that that was from the bottom of the well. I can't bother to go and get it. Who's that? It's a Scar Warrior with a dispersion pistol. You have the crappiest gun in the game. Get wrecked. There we go. Look, it's a gnarly cow and a mini cow. They have no arms, and they must scream. They must... ah! These guys are super cool. That's what they do. They're very balanced. Eat them. I can't. You've been carol singing for charity. That's kind of rad. That's very cool. What have I got lots of? What's that? We've got lots of sludge, apparently. I'm going to Tritium sludge this guy. This gun is best suited for corridors, but as you can see, it's still shredded in. Animal Planet, yeah. Right. Sludge. Right, I'm not going to go that way quite yet. I'm also going to preserve my ammo for a sec. Torch. Oh, that's just closed. Okay. I think that might open later on, maybe. No. Okay, right, another boss fight. It's another Titan. And I've got some rockets. So once again, we're just going to hold down the trigger on this guy. That little orange shockwave you see, you only get that from the full 6 rounds in a spiral. Oh, there we go. He's nearly dead. You can just see him doing that. Ow! No! No! Oh! He died, and the last rock hit me. Damn it. Ooh. I've been saving now and then on the quick save. What do we get from restart Temple of Vandora? Because we've... Is that literally the start of Temple of Vandora again? It is, and that's terrible. F7. Oh, that's a lot of progress we just lost. Ah, balls. Had I really not saved? I hadn't. Okay. Right, mental note, people, you've got to remind me to save. I have been saving now and then, just not often enough. This is where we changed the windowed mode. Okay. How goes things here? Not bad. We had a very rough start to tonight. A lot of tech problems getting the game to run. But we got there in the end. Everything has just gone wrong because I just died and I haven't saved in far too long. So now I need to blast through the game at top speed, which won't take long because I'm not going to stop and stare at the scenery now. We're going to speedrun this now. Oh yeah, the Titan boulders are ridiculous. They a direct hit is a one-hit kill. A glancing blow is most of your health. However, as you can see, they are comically easy to dodge if you're not a moron. Die! There we go. Save reminder is in the house now. Yeah. If considering I'm going to play more of this next week, I need to set up a timer command. Right, no romantic boat ride. We're just gonna run. Flat cannon. Splat. 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 Fine. Double splat. Anything else in here? Shock core. Heck. What we'll do, we'll not use the rocket launcher while we're in here now. And that way we'll have full rocket launcher. If you've got full ammo for the 8-ball gun, you can take down the Titan before you run out of ammo, which is generally the strat for them. I generally don't use the... Can you die, please? I generally don't use the rocket launcher for the most part, so it just means that when you come across a Titan, you've actually got full ammo for it. Ugh. Who was that? You. Oh, nice dodge. The dodge on these guys is incredible. Sometimes it's maddening, but it was also actually really good. It made them, considering you have hit scan weapons, it actually made them a credible threat. The big Scar Warriors like that guy, if they get close and start using their claws, they do actually tear you to shreds. Okay. Torch of Tranquility, go. We can now leave the level. Quick save. Okay, we've got to... My shoulder's gone stiff. Been tense. Something about stretching. Anything else out here? Another room. Bullets. 1, 2. Oh, missed him. 3. There we go. Ow. I took a couple of hits there. You kind of don't want to miss with the flat cannon, because if you miss, it's probably going to bounce back into you. Ah! Ow. That hurt. I took a shotgun blast from a stinger into the face there. was what happened there. Might be worth a proper save before the boss. Yes, that would be wise. We're full on the stinger. I could probably switch out to that, to be honest. Bloody hell. Hit. There we go. Dodge this. Cool. He still tanked a lot of hits. Quick save. Oh, I've just noticed, you know we needed a flare for this fountain? That's the flares there. They actually give you the hint. Oh, I need to stay away from that guy, otherwise he's going to heckin' sting me in the face. Flare. Secret acquired. What was that? Something exploded. There's surprisingly little to the ponder the orb meme, which in a way is what I like about it. I'm just not going to bother with you guys. I'm just leaving. I'm going. I mean, you're standing in my way. Ah. Eat it. There we go. I'm going to be saving all the time when it doesn't matter and then forget. There we go. We're at the edge again now. Oops. Forgot about you. Alright. Good day, sir. Quick save. Right. Let's run that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more should do it. Oh, I've lost my target lock. And down he goes. Bah! There we go. The bouncing ones will still hurt as well, so you kind of got to watch out. Right, now that's done... Oh, heck. I'm going to go back to that lift that was closed off and see if it's open. Thoughts on the Sonic Movie 2 poster? It looks okay. Tails looks a little bit spindly, and I know he's got a big head anyway, but his neck looks too small, and it bothers me slightly. But I'm still very happy to see him because he's such a good boy. Oh, this flashlight is toast. There we go. This gate is now open. I don't know what's up here. Could this be a secret? It's nothing. I don't know why this... Ow. Well, if there was anything at the end, I will never find it now. I've never seen a Sonic character's neck before. Look. Shush. Ah! Okay. Oh, we're not going that way either. There we go. Right.
Sorry, that just sounds like some really skillful gatekeeping. Like, you're not a true Sonic fan if you've never seen Sonic's neck before.
Well, there you go. Page Cartoons confirmed for true Sonic neck aficionado. I'm looking forward to seeing Tails again. I'm tired. I think we're both
You're
tired.
not a true Sonic fan unless you've seen Rouge's toes.
On that bombshell. Right. That is the end of the Temple of Vandora. Ah, gas bag. Let me get rid of this guy because we're gonna wrap up here because it's 11 o'clock. Right. This is the trench, and that is the back end of another Terran ship that has crash landed. This Terran ship was referenced in a log back on the first level. They said, I've forgotten the name of it now. Actually, we might find out here. What's the log on this guy again? We've set the ISV Kran so that it will scan for human activity outside the bay doors. As soon as one steps into the red light, the bay doors will open. Platform will only be down for a short period of time. So yeah, that is the ISV Kran, which is a ship that was reported to go missing 3 months ago. And we've come across it ourselves. It's crash landed and made this big old trench. It's just gone through the valley. In the next stream, I tell you what, we'll go down this trench first. We'll go on a little bit longer because it took us an hour to get going. Then once we get onto the ISV Kran, that's where we'll wrap up. Because that's the start of the next sequence. This is another transitional level. So let's... So yeah, I think the Sonic movie was my last film as well. I actually saw it with Andy and Slink and co. Yeah, because that was what, April. Man,
when's my birthday, darling?
I don't know. February. When's Valentine's Day? It was around then.
There we go, don't we?
Yeah, February. It was January, July. Waiting until you start going, yes, there you go. Lousy March weather. Anyway. I don't know anyone's birthday, that's my defense. Hell, I don't know how old I am half the time. Legitimately, I remember by checking if it's an odd year or an even year. Right. Okay. Oh, gas bag. Die. Okay, right. There's another heckin'... Oh, I'm going to get rid of this gas bag before I fight this Titan. How are we doing for ammo? I think we picked up some 8 balls, so I think we've got ammo for the 8 ball launcher again. Yeah, 48. We've got enough. Right, can we get a target lock, please? There we go. It just means that if I fire a little bit skew if, it'll still hit. You know, I think they've tweaked the aim on this guy. Because, like, I'm just strafing to avoid his fire. And he's not tracking very well. Maybe I'm just thinking of the late game Titans. Because there are late game Titans that are, I think they're more accurate and they actually lead their shots. Whereas this guy is... The Titans we've met thus far don't lead their shots. There we go. Another gas bag up there. Let's kill him for the lols. Down he goes! Spludge. It was very much a Valentine's Day movie, though. You know, it's kind of good that the Sonic movie was a success, or a success enough for them to make the second one, because it was obviously it had a very troubled birth, and then when it was delayed and set to release on Valentine's Day, that was a very bad sign, because Valentine's Day is where movies go to die. It's a dead zone for movie releases. Yeah. Yeah. That was the thing about Deadpool. They had no faith in Deadpool, so they put it in as a Valentine's Day release, because it was a comic book hero that very few people were really familiar with in the grand scheme of things, and it had an R rating on it, which meant that it was going to do badly in Hollywood terms. So they moved it to Valentine's Day release, and again, that was a deliberate move because they thought it was going to bomb. And it ended up being totally awesome. It was another movie that defied the expectations. The scale on this game is unmatched to this day. Absolutely. This game... I said at the very beginning of this stream, when we finally got the game working, that the size of the levels and the landscapes you see in this were just immense. Absolutely immense. And also, just weapons are 100% accurate, so you can actually just shoot something that's over there. ISV Kran, step into the red line. This ship door has always been glitchy. I think that will actually crush you if you don't step off of it. And the bay door closes again. Right. This is where I'm going to save. There is a loading screen like through the next room, but we're onto the ship. So this is where I'm going to wrap up for tonight, I think. So I'm going to save. Yeah. So let's put down a hard save. Game, save, save. And I'm going to do a quick save as well, so we've got 2 saves. There we go. There we go. Right. Thanks for the stream. Thank you all for showing up. And thanks for sticking with me while I had such a bad time getting this game running earlier on. And thanks to everyone sticking around. I'm glad you enjoyed it because, again, I feel like Unreal 1 is a game that not very many people care about. And it's a super important game to me. So, yeah. Glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the subs tonight as well, especially from Ep1. What did you do to get it to run? Patched it. There was a patch which was... hang on a sec, let me go to the downloads folder. If you Google search for it, it was patch 227i. Which is a fan-made patch that gets the game up to modern compatible standards. So yeah, you can then start adding in mods and high-res textures, which I'm going to apply for next week. However, yeah, the patch basically fixed all the issues. It clearly updates the renderers and makes them not terrible. It put in quite a few quality of life updates as well to make certain UI elements bigger, which is nice. Sacrificed a movement. Never! Anyway, that's where I'm going to wrap up tonight. So let me just rearrange my windows again. Whoop, put that over there. Who's about? Raid channel. There's a couple of people around. Let's see. I tell you what, I'm going to kick you guys over to... again on Sunday. On Sunday, I will be starting the Outer Wilds. So Outer Wilds on Sunday, be there or be square. More Unreal 1 next Thursday. So yeah. Anyway, toodaloos everyone. I'm going to kick you guys over to Dragonite. He's playing Halo Infinite. So let's go over to a kind of similar game, but modern. But yeah, Halo was... If you had a PC, you played Unreal. If you had an Xbox, you played Halo. I think that's how it goes. So we're going to go see Dragonite, see how he's doing with the new Halo. Apparently it's rather good. So stick around if you want to see some of that and more content in general. And I will see you guys on Sunday with the Outer Wilds. Thank you for everything. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. Thank you very much. And I will see you guys soon. Right. Bye, y'all.
You'll start level 3 coming up this